Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome back. It's time for the start of another stream. You're almost at the weekend. It's Thursday, 4:22 p.m. here in fabulous Las Vegas. I decided to jump back into Kenshi for a little bit today. Probably gonna be a short stream today. I'm thinking like, I don't know, 5-ish hours, somewhere around there. Feeling a little burned out recently. Kenshi sounds fun though. And I'm basically just ready for new PC. Tired of old stinky computer. So I'm gonna lock that in tomorrow. Pull the trigger, buy the parts, send them on their way, and look forward to having some new options to tap into. I've got at least 3 games that I really want to play with the new computer that I'm sort of just stalling and waiting for. But also, in addition to getting new computer parts, I think I'm just gonna lump it all in. We're gonna get the second camera, aka Midas Cam, and just go for a big revamp. He can't wait to play Resident Evil 4. Okay, on the one hand, I'm sure that it's gonna be a really good game. On the other hand, I have no hype whatsoever. Secondly, I don't think the new computer will be all here and built by then, unless all the parts are very, very much available. And ship quickly, because that's in 2 weeks. It's not impossible, but everything would have to work perfectly. Like, shipping times would have to be fewer than 4 or 5 business days, and no dead on arrival parts. Everything has to work out of the box. But that being said, like right now, okay, if Resident Evil 4 came out tomorrow, I would just be like, nah, I'm not streaming it at all, guaranteed. And the reason is because computer's stinky. I think I'd have to play it on like 864. I mean, not even 864. I'd have to stream it like 720p. And it'd probably get like sub 60 frames per second. So having a new computer and having that all like pieced together would at least put it on the table, you know? That would at least make it an option. I would definitely consider playing and streaming Resident Evil 4 once the new PC is built. But yeah, very excited about it. Just got to put in a little bit more work to make it a reality. It's the same team that did the Resident Evil 2 remake and not the one that did 3, right? I have no idea. I have no clue. But I did very much like the Resident Evil 2 remake. I thought that was a phenomenal game. And it was my first Resident Evil since 5? And what a stark difference that was. And then I played 3, and I kind of bounced off of that really hard. You played 7? Oh yeah, I did play 7, you're right. I played 7 just before playing 2, I think. Yeah. I kind of forgot about 7 because 7 is, in my opinion, highly overrated. It's good. 7 is good. But 2 remake is great. And definitely overshadows it in my mind. I'd say Resident Evil 7 was good. Resident Evil 2 Remake was great, if not fantastic. Resident Evil 3 Remake was bad, but hilarious. Resident Evil Village was bad with 2 parts that were good, in my opinion. Four will not suffer the same fate as 3. They wouldn't let that happen. One would hope. What's up, Column on Steroid? Thank you for the Zip Zap Zop 9-month sub. Appreciate the tier 1. Pigfinite pumping it in chat for a 5th month. We're jamming to some Streets of Rage 4 OST by one of my new favorite artists, T. Lopez, who I only recently discovered. But thanks again, Pigfinite. Arch Play Stuff, thank you for this AI sub. Hey, it's Alex. Just want to say congratulations on all your recent success, and thank you for the amazing content you've been creating. Today marks my 28th month of subscribing to your channel, and it's been an incredible journey so far. Your streams have not only provided endless hours of entertainment, but also a sense of community and support that I truly appreciate. Keep up the great work, and I can't wait to see what the future holds for your channel. We're going to pretend that some of that is authentic. Don't put a heart in chat for the AI. This is how they're going to take over the world. I remember being visually mad after playing Resident Evil 3 Remake in one go. I remember just scratching my head in befuddlement. Hey, chat, guess what? New Stream PC isn't the only thing that's new. Soon. Not yet. But I have something that is a little bit more tangible. Okay, this thing is very difficult to put into words because on account of it being so heavy. It's here. It's so big! Lord of the Rings Lego is here! Okay, there we go. See, now I can talk to you and move this around. I'm getting some weight training. It's here. Wait, am I showing you? Oh, I showed you the back of the box. Here's the front of the box. Welcome to Rivendell. I can't talk to you and like show it to you at the same time. This is a massive unit. 6,167 pieces. I'm trying not to drop it, even though that would be a hilarious clip. I feel like I'm about to walk up the mountain with 3 buckets of water balanced on a beam on my shoulder. That's what it feels like right now. This is a good workout, dude. How many days and nights will that take? I have no idea. Lego streams with new camera win. It's possible. It's possible. I'm gonna be non-committal on that. But Lego arrived freshly today. It actually just came in. Like the weight of the One Ring on Frodo. But yeah, it looks awesome. It's got like nice details on the side here. I don't know if you can see that because your preview's gone, but lots of goodies. There's some of the like details that you can find buried inside the build. On the bottom row there's the table with all the fellowship people. Chat, what are the names of the other elves who come with Legolas? Is Glorfindel one of them? And what are the names of the other dwarves that come with Gimli? Yeah, the top shows the minifigs. Elf 1 and Elf 2. Turning this sideways so you can see the minifigures is more difficult than it probably looks here. Hold on. Jesus. Okay. There's Gandalf and Bilbo, Aragorn and Arwen. There's Elrond and Sam and Merry and Pippin and Frodo, and Gimli and Unknown Dwarf number 1, and then 2 unknown dwarfs with elves with Legolas, and Boromir. Anyway. Now I'm going to put it in the back on the table behind me so I don't have to hold it anymore. But I am very excited. Very excited. Give me 1 sec. This will actually work nicely because you'll be able to compare it to the size of Starry Night. So, there's Lord of the Rings, there's Starry Night. Probably like 60 to 70% larger box. Much taller, and it's much deeper as well. So it goes back a lot further than Starry Night. Because Starry Night's like 2,000 pieces, somewhere around there. The dwarf is Glowin, as in Gimli, son of Glowin. Okay, I wasn't sure. If he was actually physically there or not. It's pronounced Gloin? It's like, wait, what? It's Gloin? Who decided this? Did J.R.R. Tolkien decide this? Cause like, I thought it like rhymed with ballin'. He says it in the movie. Okay, chat. Okay, I looked it up. As with many other details in the movies, Peter Jackson is wrong. It is Glowin with an accent over the O. To back up my words, I found a source. There's an accent over the O in the books. Shut him up. Okay. I'm on the Encyclopedia of J.R.R. Tolkien. Yeah, it's like I'll show you the text. Glowing. People don't want the truth. They just want to be right. From the loins of Gloin is the family motto. But yeah, okay. He actually is from... Glowin's father is groin, but with an accent over the O, so it would be Groin. But yeah, it is... it's groin. Groin to gloin. That's hilarious. Tolkien had to know. Yeah, he had to know. That's really good. Anyway, chat, as usual, I'm right and you're wrong. Peter Jackson's wrong. Okay, anyway, I just had to be sure. Because I read the books, dude. I read the books. Now look up the clip of the movie. Weirdly, I don't remember them ever saying that. I think it just mentally blocked the pronunciation of that or just never associated with that. You may be right, but you're a nerd for being right. Okay. That's all that matters. What is... All right, relax, T. Lopez. Elrond says it. I think I just never associated that. Okay, regardless. Well, it is not his father, but his name is the same as his father's name, correct? Sorry if this has been answered. Are you going to build that Lego on stream? I'm considering it. I'm contemplating it. I am non-committal. The reason I'm non-committal is because I would like to do a Lego building stream. I think that would be fun, but I don't necessarily want to commit to building a 6,000 piece Lego on stream. Because that is going to be not one stream, but multiple. Like, for example, the Millennium Falcon, for reference, is 7,500 pieces. That's more. But how long does it take to build the Lego Millennium Falcon? All right, Lego Star Wars subreddit says probably took me 20 to 30 hours to build the Star Wars one. 20 plus hours is typical, and that's without chat. It took me like 5 days to build the Death Star, yeah, and that's with no distractions. That's just like plugging away, putting Lego pieces where they go, you know? So I would say it would probably take me 30 to 40 hours to build that. So that would be like, not one stream, not two streams, that would be an unknown quantity of streams. So that's why it's hard to commit to that. I think it'd be fun to build something. I'd just stream like part of the middle of the build and then show the set when it's done in like a week. I don't know, there's something appealing about having some, like, start with nothing and then as people pop in and out, it just keeps growing until it's done. Just a Lego-a-thon, Lego subathon. I just lock myself in here, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and Lego until it's finished. Each sub equals 10 pieces on the Lego. I don't even know what that would even out to. That would even out to like 6,000 divided by 10. That's 600 subs. I don't think chat's gonna get 6,000 subs. What's funny is, if I did get 600 subs, that still wouldn't have paid for the Lego. But yes, it would. Okay, yes, it would. Math is hard. Math is hard. That would pay for the Lego. But yeah, I'd like to do a Lego build because I am gonna get the second camera. I'm gonna get like some fold-out table over here. I can move this camera forward and like zoom it in. Get a second camera that's like detail mode. I'd like to get a third camera, but I can't find my crappy camera. I somewhere in the moving process when I moved here last year, I misplaced my old Logitech camera, and it is MIA because I thought that it was in one of my like small bags, and I have not been able to come up with it yet. So I want to get like a nice camera like this that can focus, you know? Like if I hold something up here, it's just like, bam, look at the cup. Now look at me. This camera is actually really good, and it wasn't too expensive. It's like $400 or $500. I think it's like $500 with the stock lens. Works really nicely as a stream camera, and best of all, it's a DSLR that doesn't seem to have an overheating problem, which at the time I bought it was actually kind of difficult to find. Because a lot of these DSLR cameras aren't meant to be in video mode for extended periods of time. So I'm gonna get like another one that's just exactly like this. But I can't because it's actually, they don't make this anymore. They replaced it. This camera is decommissioned. So I'd have to pay like an extra $100 to get the same camera because it's out of stock, you know, it's not produced anymore. Or I can get the new version of it and hope that it's the same. Because I think I would rather get the new version, and if it's better, then use that as the main camera, but I'm worried that they're gonna have like different sensors for color grading and stuff. So I don't know. I can always return it if it's not what I want, but new is always better, yes. New is always better. Yeah, there's definitely cameras that are more expensive and better than this one, but I think for streaming, especially when you can't stream in 4K or higher fidelity, this is about as good as you need. Just a little bit of depth of field. Enough where you can see what's in the background, but not so much that it's just like a complete blur. Good zoom on this. Lighting looks nice. Anyway, Kenshi Day. I got distracted. Chat, if you just joined, you're like, why is he still here talking? I was showing and telling the new Lego. Lord of the Rings came in today. I had to get it. Shipping was very fast as well. I think Lego did a good job with that. The packaging was really good. I bought a Lego, like a cheap Lego, like 50, 60 bucks off of Amazon, and they sent that, I don't know who was the vendor, but they sent it inside of just like a paper envelope. And when I opened it, there was a hole punched in the side of the box. And it wasn't that big of a deal because I didn't intend to collect the box, and all the pieces were still there. But it's like, come on, why would you put this, like, it was a soft, flimsy, because the cheaper Lego has like softer boxes. Why would you just put that no padding, just in a paper envelope, basically, just asking for it to get beat up? But yeah, I don't really care that much about collecting the boxes. That being said, I don't think I can get rid of that. I think I have to keep the boxes for like the Lego ideas that are a little more expensive. I might have to just hold on to it. I don't know if I can bring myself to throw it away after it's all built. How many Lego VIP points did you get? I have no idea. No clue. Didn't even look. They did send me a free... Okay. All right. Remind me when I go on break to get the freebies that they sent me, because one of them is hilarious. For ordering the Rivendell set, they sent 2 freebies. One of them is like, oh, that's cute, that's nice, and one of them is very questionable. Hello, Bassoon. Welcome back for 37 months. Thank you for subscribing again. And Godly Ollie is smiling in the chat. Hello, Godly Ollie. What's up, Night XD? The AI says pump it. Very good. Good pump it sub message. Grugan. What's up, Grugan Mod Squad? Thanks. 41 months already. AI says you should definitely include some emojis and make sure to use a lot of capital letters. Maybe throw in a random word in all caps like super duper awesome or epic. I'm sure he'll love it. I do. Thanks. And Dr. Mac Daddy says beginning a stream saw. What up, Dr. Mac Daddy? We're here. We're going in. We left off having freshly arrived here on Crab Island, which is not its actual name. Something I noticed actually about Kenshi. You have to. Okay, sorry. Let me start that sentence over. Kenshi tells you when you enter new regions, but does not list them on the map without mods, which I find odd. It lists individual locations like ruins and camps and cities, but not regions. You have to download a map mod. Is there a mod that shows you the name of regions, but only after you've explored those regions? Because that's what I would like. That's the mod I want. I don't want one that shows the name of every region just out of the gate. I want one that only reveals them as you go there. But I don't think that exists. That's pretty advanced. Apparently it is. Okay, let's listen to a slightly less energetic soundtrack. Well, we can just finish this off. Okay. The life and times of Astodon and Jiffles. If you missed the last Kenshi stream, as I open DX Story here to cap our frames, you might notice that Jiffles is no longer just a torso, but in fact has some claws for hands, as well as a peg leg. So we've actually managed to acquire 3 artificial limbs for Jiffles. Unfortunately, not enough to allow Jiffles to walk or run. But they can technically do medicine. Probably not very well, but they can do medicine and or robotic repairs. So I found some Hiver body parts through... Long story short, we spent a lengthy amount of time yesterday in Stoat, and indeed in the United Cities in general, being slaves and whatnot, which we seem to have 34 hours left on being an ex-slave for Astodon until we could finally re-enter without having to worry about being imprisoned again, because that did happen. Lots of chaos a couple days ago. But anyway, while we were there, speaking of chaos, a Hive trade caravan came in and apparently started committing crimes. Now, I'm going to put committed crimes in air quotes because in the UC, well, there's not a lot you can do to avoid committing crimes. They're very good at making almost anything you do a criminal offense. So I have no idea what the Hivers were actually doing. All I know is their entire trade caravan was attacked by UC guards, and samurai guards took them out and killed their companion pack animals. The pack animals happened to be lying on the ground with their pack still intact. I, being an enterprising scavenger that I am, went over to go take a peek at what was inside said pack and just happened to find a boatload of goodies, including, but not limited to, skeleton repair kits, ration packs, first aid kits, and the aforementioned arms and leg. I repurposed those for myself through a series of trial and error. There was some reloading of save yesterday due to some strange bugs. Putting down the pack animal as we carried it over our shoulders seemed to make it disappear. There was a lot of jank going on yesterday. But we came away with a good deal of loot And what we couldn't keep, we sold the really valuable stuff. I put the valuable stuff in Jiffle's pockets, and then Jiffles crawled through the desert into the city and vendored it for us because Astodon could not show his face inside UC territory without them recognizing. So we had to do it a different way, and then we talked to AI the rest of the time. Okay, off we go then, yes? What are we doing here? I don't know. Running away from crabs, among other things. Just exploring. How fast are crabs? 11 miles an hour. Okay, so we're running about 22 miles an hour right now, which is, you know, it's pretty fast. Astodon has been training. Astodon has a stealth level of 38. Lockpicking skill has increased to 55 due to various trials and tribulations that have been subjecting Astodon to some forced skill increases. Some against his will. He's been getting slowly stronger because he's been carrying Jiffles and other things, like the pack animal. So that's been helping him increase carry capacity, up to a 32 carry capacity is looking good. All right, I'm gonna go to the middle because there's a bunch of buildings over there, but we're in no rush because we have tons of ration packs. So I'm just gonna like head around the outside first and just to sort of remember what's here. Astodon is also lucky to have all of his limbs. He's been building toughness, gotten KO'd a few times, had to learn how to survive the hard way. And we actually used that toughness because at a couple points, I think he got to negative points HP on one of his body parts and did not pass out from it, which is great. Okay, we're not supposed to be listening to this song, chat. I thought it was on the same soundtrack, and it is very much not. Let's listen to... What do you guys want to listen to? Are we going to do Far... We haven't done Far Loan Sales in a bit, and it is Kinshi Day, so... We just did Elder Scrolls Online, so why don't we go back to this? It's good exploration music. Okay, don't really think there's much out here on the edges. But that's all right. As we run, we're also training athletic skill.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
Yeah, guy, being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
The more we run, the faster we become. Speed saves lives in the world of Kinshi. It's probably the single most valuable trait that you can have is the ability to run fast. Though it makes it all the worse when your precious legs get injured in combat. Who goes there? War of the Worlds, thanks for gifting a sub to Crocs, who's back for almost 3 years. What up, Crocs? Thanks for subbing again one more time. I seem to remember nearly building a base out here at one point. I thought about it, I think. But yeah, I'm just making sure there's no buried treasure around the edges, and then we'll head to the middle. I remember going here. This is sort of where I wanted to build a base a long time ago. I don't think I can build a base with only 2 people. That would be very bold. We would have to hire more, and I haven't decided if I want to do that or if I just want to have this be the tale of Jiffles and Astodon. What's up, Anime Big Boy? Thank you for the 5 beautiful gift subs. Welcome back, Proxa, Little Bobby Tables, Arcadia, Original Rotten Worm, and Scatteray. Enjoy your gift subs if you got one. But thanks for hitting us up with gift subs. Yeah, I think I wanted to build over here. The issue was, I don't think that there were good resources There was some reason why we didn't build over here, and I'm trying to remember what it was. It's been a very long time since that playthrough. Just a casual 22 miles an hour nonstop. Yeah, it could be 25 miles an hour if we didn't have any encumbrance. Hivers are fast. So what I can do as we sneak over here, because there's a lot of baby crabs. Lot of little crabs. These are pups. And crabs don't like people, it turns out. They do see me. Yeah, a couple of them are wiggling towards me. Okay, but what we're gonna do is a quick prospect. So it actually is fertile, 75 fertility. Good amount of water in the ground. Stone is everywhere. Iron, not so much. But actually there is iron. Why didn't we build out here? Was it just too far away from everything? Now, we actually did build our largest base, I believe was down here. So this isn't too far, this is just across the water from where I've built the base previously. But this seems like a decent spot if I really wanted to. I'll think about it. Alright, let's... Here's the thing. We kind of need to wait until... Actually, it is almost nighttime. Okay, so this is probably a good time to head towards the buildings. We're gonna have to stealth through the crab. Get at least a small... Oh yeah, is there copper over here? No. There's 0 copper. My prospecting skill's really bad though, so it doesn't look very far. But there is iron. Not having copper is always... Oh! Oh, okay. I did not even see there were people here. Who is this?
You're from the Empire? Well, you found me, but I can't let you live now that you've seen me on the run from the slavers, Roamer. See, I'm not going back to the mines. They grab their weapons.
Take a look at me. I'm a slave too.
We're the same.
This is a mistake. I'm on your side.
You are a fool to attack me.
Listen, I'm a slave too. We're the same. Okay.
Yeah, I see it now. You escaped too? This place is crawling with slavers and Empire informers. No one can be trusted.
You don't have to survive this alone. Stick it out with me, then let us go before someone spots us. All the more reason not to linger. I have no time for this. Do I really want to babysit 2 more people? Or is this just the story of Astodon and Jiffles?
He called you an Empire goon. Leave him to die.
Escaped slave escapades. Chat wants friends. You don't have to survive this alone. Stick with me. The more of us there are, the more we'll stick out like 10 men in an Okranite temple. But hell, surviving all alone in this stretch is hard enough. Perhaps the higher our numbers, the stronger our defense. I'll stick with you. Who's this guy? Tingu. Let's get the hell out of here already. That guy's just leaving? Okay, I thought it was 2 people. It's just 1. Ice has a 2,000 cat bounty. I have a 16,000 cat bounty. Ice, what are your stats? Oh. Ice is actually the best fighter we have. 16 melee defense.
Howler Maze. This island is a no man's land. It's not been settled. Must be for a good reason.
Who's saying that? Me? We have someone to talk to now? He's a warrior, not a survivor. 14 toughness. Pretty good with hackers and katanas. Comes equipped with an iron club, so completely useless. Has -8 crossbow skill, but 13 turret skill could be useful later. 6 in field medic, terrible athletics, but 16 melee defense is a good starting point, to be honest. Okay, well, you still have more weapons than we have. I see that you're hungry. Why don't I give you one of these ration packs? Don't eat it all in one place. Astodon also needs some food. You ate a lot of that. You are hungry and suffering from malnutrition, but you are fed and slowly recovering. Your stats and strength will be affected until you recover fully. Alright, unfortunately, because of ice being so slow, we now have to do this button here lets us choose to make everyone run at either the same speed. This is as fast as each individual character can go, right here. We can tell them to run at the same speed as the slowest common denominator, or we can have them walk. Walking is just cool. It's just badass RP. I'm not really sure why else it's there. But yeah, we'll do the same speed as everybody else. Now, there is one really noteworthy upside to having ice here, okay? Here is the upside. For better or worse, ice is slow as hell. He's 14 miles per hour run speed. But Astodon can now drop Jiffles, and ice can pick him up. And now we only run 7 miles an hour. But that frees up Astodon. Like, having a third person to, like, heal and do stuff is really good for main character Astodon to just run in here and see if there's anything interesting. So far, it's a bunch of rundown, beat-up buildings with a giant Omega... That's literally called Mega Crab. Do not mess with this. Big mistake. So one thing about Kinchi that I learned from muscle memory is if the door is not locked, beware. And sometimes even if the door is locked, I'm not opening this yet. Let's head over here. I heard hissing coming from inside as well. We'll probably pick up a couple things. Just always beware? Yeah, just always beware. I don't think armor plating is valuable, no. Most of this stuff is not valuable. There's another shack, and then another shack. I have okay stealth and decent stealth run speed as well. It's also nighttime, so being shrouded with darkness is a big help as well. Ooh, skeleton repair kit. That's valuable. We sold a good amount of stuff a couple days ago when we last played. So we actually have a respectable 36,000 cats. Most of that came from scavenging the Hydra caravan that got into trouble inside of Stoat. They left us a bountiful pack animal full of goodies. And I jumped on that, and I love those kind of starts. It's one of the things that, like, Kinchi makes really fun, is like just being an opportunist is really fun in Kinshi. Okay, I don't know how close I can actually get to Mega Crab before this becomes a problem. I'm gonna run away from the door as like a precaution. I'm gonna peek inside. It is actually just totally empty in here. How sad. Oh, I forgot to pick up the skeleton repair kit. That fast. This game seems dope. Kinshi is janky as hell, but incredibly fun. Highly recommended. Well, well, well. Hello, E-Talent chat. What's up, Ombra Moon? Okay. Anybody in here? Gonna retreat from the door in case anything spooky comes out. Let's go peek. Okay. Okay, get out. Shut the door. I don't know if we can lock the door. I think they'll just open it. So, we have awoken the crabs. I'm going to try and shut them in. Mega Crab's over there. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's the actual loot box right there. This is probably a trap. I hear hissing. That doesn't mean that there's no loot inside. No spoilers, chat. Because I don't remember either way. There could be crabs and loot. Baby crabs are decent to fight against for training because they're fairly weak, but not that many of them simultaneously. Chat, all of the hours spent lockpicking our jail cell after getting enslaved by the United Cities is coming in handy, because this is a level 74 lock. Is the loot from locations randomized in Kinshi? The loot inside each location is randomized in Kinshi, but the map itself is not randomized, and the lootable locations are not randomized. So if you play this a lot, you will start to remember. That's probably the biggest strength and the biggest weakness of Kinshi. People love the handcrafted map because it has a lot of interesting points of interest, but the more you play, the more adapted you get to it. So you can sort of be like, oh, I need this type of loot, so therefore I must go here, 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 and here. Like if you need research manuals, you'll hit up libraries the most often, for example. So we've talked about this before, at the risk of beating the dead horse. That's one of the things I really want in Kinshi 2, is I don't mind having a handcrafted map that has the same, like, generic, landscape, you know, like mountains and valleys and, rivers and maybe even major cities. Like, those can all stay in the same place, but what I really want out of Kinshi 2, because my favorite part is exploring the map. I really want, random lootable locations, or randomized, that also have random loot in them. Obviously with loot tables and stuff, but I would like a combination of static and random. Doesn't have to be a procedural map. Okay, let me poke in here. Seems calm. Let's go check on ice. Are you guys okay back here? Seems okay back here. There's a Kinshi 2, soon TM. Yeah, soon TM. Because I think the world would be a lot more interesting to, like, start new games on and explore if your runs were made very different by what you might stumble upon and find inside of them, and not just the types of loot. Like, we're in a library right now, so the best kind of loot that we can get is limited by the fact that we're in a library, I think. Just as an example. but also the location of containers within each type of building. Like, if you come here to this exact place in your game, this chest will be in the same place, right? The buildings up here will be in the same place. So, randomizing the interiors, I think, would also be something that would be welcome. What do we got? 2 good 5,000 cat ancient science books. We have some treasure maps and some military documents. Okay, I love getting these, right? So consider this as part of what we're talking about here. Like in Kinshi, we can find these treasure maps, which is a fantastic idea for like a gameplay mechanic, right? So if I check out this engineer's map, it'll show us a post-ancient workshop town. And then we open the map, and when we zoom out, we can see it's highlighted, right? There's a ruin there. Now imagine that you're in Kinshi 2, and this ruin is randomly placed, encouraging you to seek out treasure maps and things, because they'll actually give you new information. Whereas right now in Kinshi 1, you don't need that treasure map to find this ruin. If you've been there before, you can just be like, oh yeah, there's a ruin on that island, I'm gonna go explore that. But if the ruin is randomly placed when the map is seeded, you might not know that there's a ruin there. Like, you could still stumble upon it without a treasure map, but I think it would be very exciting to find these new documents, and it would point out places that you were like, oh, whoa, there's something out here this time. I need to make a special trip. And it would just create emergent gameplay. Because if you play enough, you don't need these maps. I do, because I haven't played in a while, so I don't remember where anything is. Scrap house right there. And then we've got a lost armory location. Outpost way down there. But anyway, that's the kind of RNG that I want out of Kinshi 2. I don't necessarily need the map to be totally randomly generated, right? But I think that there's important parts that should be randomly generated for replayability. And to that end, kind of using the same motifs, I really think that, ooh, that's more maps. I really think that it would be excellent if the map itself were handcrafted, but the allocation of resources on that map are randomly positioned, right? So, like, as it stands right now in Kinshi, as we find another treasure map, if you want to have a base, like you build a base, right? The prospecting job shows you how much water is there, how fertile the soil is, and all of those readings are static from game to game. So if you find a place that's the perfect location for base, it'll continue to be the perfect location for base in each subsequent game, right? You could recommend someone else go there and it would be identical. I think randomizing the fertility of the ground, and obviously, again, within certain tables, like you couldn't have a swamp that doesn't have water. Oh, ice is under attack. Uh-oh. The stealth didn't work, chat. This crab has an insane... We are possibly in danger here. I feel like I've looted this entire thing. Did I miss anything? Can you own buildings like these if you want to start a town? I don't believe so, no. Without mods. There are certain buildings in towns that you can purchase and you can build in those. I feel like I missed a container. I checked all the things on the edges. So I'm just gonna peace out of here. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. Because I have got my hands full up here. Chad, I hope you didn't get too attached to ice. Because ice is slower than this crab is. It's possible... Okay, yeah, the crab is going to get right on top of us. Kind of have to run straight through the middle of town with Astodon here. I don't know what to do, because if I drop Jiffles, I can run faster with ice, but then Jiffles might get eaten and body slammed. Okay, here we go. Put down Jiffles. Okay. Jiffles, just let ice lead him away. It seems to be working. Jiffles, crawl back there. The crab has forgotten about us, at least for the time being. Now we got to group back up and figure out where we're going to go next. Speaking of where we're going to go next, I got a couple more maps. We got an ancient military document with a potentially valuable find, Lost Armory, added to the map. Way down there in the southwest. And then an old treasure map with Narcos Trap, an ancient ruin likely full of treasure or lost technology or horrible death. The map is insanely old and hard to understand. But from what you can gather, it appears to be something science or tech related. Could have science books or even AI cores. Narcos Trap. And that is sort of the other issue. Right? The other issue is, with a static map, your characters are also static. Like, there are named NPCs who were, like, infamous, right? Well-known, basically legendary figures that have lore and are fearsome fighters with unique weapons and stuff. And all of those are also in the same place game to game. So some sort of faction randomization in how those things interact would be good. Like, I think that this, what I'm about to say, is asking too much. So take what I'm about to say with a grain of salt. In a perfect world, in a perfect game, in a perfect world, in a perfect game, I would prefer not having any static characters. Like, like, for example, okay, how do I phrase this? Like, I want to load up a game of Kenshi 2 and not know that there's a Bugmaster, and not know where the Bugmaster is, and not know where, like, what the Bugmaster does and what he has, right? I want a system by which, through faction interactions, a random character in that faction is elevated to the leadership role based on the random series of events that happen in that faction's storyline, and create a dynamic system where that faction may not even be in the same place in this game compared to the last game. They might have be in a completely different territory. Because I think it would make stumbling across those interesting characters much more interesting. Because okay, let's just put it like this. Kenshi is a game I would highly recommend. I have 310 hours in it, right? And not every game is meant to be played forever. Totally understandable. And it's totally fine. But the first time you play through Kenshi, like those first 50 to 100 hours, are by far the most magical. When you're sort of uncovering what is possible and what the, like, parameters of your game experience are. When everything feels possible, I guess. And the more you learn about where the edges of the map are and the edges of the play experience are, the more you kind of gravitate toward installing mods for stuff, I would say. I think that would be difficult to pull off while keeping consistent lore. I think gameplay is more important than lore. Okay. And the canonical existence of Kenshi 2 as a prequel to Kenshi 1 doesn't matter even one shit to me. I know that's not a unit of measurement, but it is now. Okay, why did I go this way? Because it was the easiest way to escape. I actually want to go over here. I do want to like I just kind of want to explore. But the crabs, chat, the crabs. I think we can just go ahead and run now. That'll make it faster. Lore is gameplay. Lore is good, and creating an ambiance is important as well for creating immersion. However, ¿por qué no los dos? You know, I think that there's room for both. You can have a few characters who are titled characters, if that's really important. You could even have a number of characters who are basically titled characters, if that's really important. But I think having randomized characters with the potential to rise to that level of importance also just sounds like something that I would vastly prefer. At least coexisting. If not, how do you get down off of this dang mountain, dude? Kind of just... I think I'm just gonna go wide over here. Because I think the issue, right, with the static characters for the sake of lore is partially that many of them have the best in-slot weapon in the entire game, right? So if you're like, damn, I really want the best hacker class weapon, then you can just Google where that is, who has it, and figure out how to acquire it, right? It takes out the dynamic gameplay. And also removes the need to even craft anything. Like, you really don't need to do any blacksmithing in the game at all. And to that end, I think randomizing loot would also be a good idea. It kind of feels bad being like, yeah, I think I'll settle down, make a little town, train a blacksmith, and make inferior quality gear. For fun. When I could simply just go acquire best in slot. Go get immersed somewhere else. This guy gives no shit. Hello, Craftsboo. She says, hello, Talks, breaker of chains, leader of the AI takeover. We got some doot doot on the horn up here. But like right now, I'm intentionally not looking at... Oh, there's a crab right there. I'm intentionally not looking at a map of Kenshi and exploring myself because it's been a while since I've been here and I forgot if there's any more stuff. So I'm kind of having to like constrain myself a bit to not cheat. And just do some good old-fashioned natural exploration because I think that's the most fun part of Kenshi to me. What I want for Kitchi 2 is to be able to build an actual town, a proper city, not just a base for storage. That's fair. I do think that there's other benefits to having your own town in Kinchi 1 besides storage, but I kind of catch your meaning. I also think that town management is one of the aspects I would think needs the most improvement from Kinchi 1 to 2. Specifically, the inability to operate it as any sort of meaningful... Like, you can open a shop, but it's not a real shop, right? You can't actually make money. Because nobody carries any money in their pockets. That kind of stuff. And also, if you program too many jobs, like more than just a couple jobs, everything seems to just go belly up, more or less. Like, the AI gets confused very easily. Town should also look different. I wish the Czech cities looked different from UC cities, etc. That would be cool. But yeah, building like a usable town would be pretty sweet, where you can actually specialize in something. And this is asking a lot. Like, I know it is, but it's fun to dream, you know? It's fun to imagine what's possible. Like, it'd be cool to have your town specialized as like a mining town. You've got a bunch of ore here. People come in and buy raw materials off of you with pack animals and take it somewhere else, Star Sector style, you know? They take those materials and then, who knows, maybe they fashion them into weapons so the blacksmiths and the weapon vendors have more goods in the town after you supply them. Like, games like Star Sector do this on a 2-dimensional scale. It's a little easier to simulate than having people actually roam a 3D map and stuff, for sure. I do think Star Sector is probably the gold standard when it comes to economic simulation. Even though it's very exploitable, don't get me wrong. It's not a perfect system, but I think it's still the gold standard in terms of interactivity. But yeah, you could like import stuff and summon trade caravans to come supply you with copper or something that you're short on, and then turn that around into a finished good and actually trade with the trading caravans on like larger scales would be really fun. Would be neat to be able to make a base and not to micromanage its actual goings on. Yeah, I think that that's certainly one of the big shortcomings is once your base gets too big, it becomes a chore to get anything done. I think the optimal Kinchi party size is probably like 10 max. And then to really maintain a town, you need like 18, 20 people to like properly defend it against taxes and stuff. Okay, should we just peace on out of here now? Defend against taxes. I do think late game micromanagement is also very harsh, yeah. But thanks again, Bjorn, for the 26 months of sub. What's up, Bjorn? Gokogatsu says, crabs are friendless, confirmed. I would like to train on some, like, fighting some crabs, but we don't even have a weapon. I think what we're really looking to do is stop being an ex-slave and then go thieve some things from the United Cities. The easiest place to do that is actually probably Bark. I don't know if I want to run all the way up there, but it's nice that we can kind of infiltrate Bark by sea and mess with them at night. It's very convenient. This is good training anyhow. We're no longer super hungry. Still got some ration packs. How do you get rid of slave status? It just goes away over time, but we still have a bounty, and I don't think that goes away. So that might yield some unwelcome NPC interactions. But yeah, we're definitely still short on gear. It'll be easier to focus on getting gear once we can, you know, give Jiffles a left leg. Which, I should probably just go find a tech hunter town and then buy one. Because we can afford it. But I have a vendetta against the UC right now. This is kind of like an interesting flat-ish area. I wanna check this for... Do you have any engineer skill? No. Okay, so anyone prospecting is as good as anybody else. This area sucks. No water, no fertility, stone, iron, copper. Yeah. Let's peace out of here. The question, though, is do I want to go southwest, or do I want to go back up to Bark and, like, steal stuff from the UC? The rain is acid, find cover. Oh, good lord. All right, we need to get out of here now. I forgot about acid rain. Whoops. Chad, is there anything cool on these little bits? Maybe. Do the crabs respawn? I don't remember. There are ways to wipe out enemies and factions to some extent, though. Some of them respawn and some of them don't. I forget which is which. Okay, let's just go southwest. We'll come back and mess with the UC later. Kind of just want to, like, travel elsewhere, to be honest. It's dangerous no matter where we end up going, unfortunately for us. And we're already getting rained on right now. Astodon has a little protection. The straw hat actually is a 40% protection against acid rain. So, poor Ice has no cover and it's just going, ARG! The acid rain is just chipping away at all their HP. Okay, beware the crabs. They are simply too strong for us. These crabs are incredibly strong. Aren't hivers immune to acid rain? They may well be. I guess I could try giving the hat to Ice then, huh? Are hivers immune to acid rain? Jiffles is not. Poor Jiffles. As if things weren't bad enough already. Okay. I don't know what the water is doing down here. You okay, water? So, this is a good training montage time for us anyway, because Ice is not very fast, and they're not carrying anything, so their athletic skill is going to skyrocket right now. We'll need to train their stealth separately, but at the moment I just want them to go faster than 17 miles an hour, because there's a lot of things that can catch us at the moment. And we just hit 50 with Astodon. The guy that's immune to acid rain using Jiffles' umbrella. Yeah, a little bit. Chad, is this acid water too? We're gonna find out. I think this is relatively safe to cross. Oh, is that a baby crab? It's a pup. Okay. It's oh, there's too many baby crabs. The crabs might be able to walk through this faster than we can. Okay, no. More reinforcements are on the way. Let's just... Are we dead? Okay, it's walking about as fast as we are. Oh no, the swimming. Faster! Crab reinforcements. We're contemplating. Can you guys just stay on the thick part of the land here? Hey, no. Okay, what do you think, chat? Should we just do a training Oh, he's gone. Hold on. Should we just do a training montage with this stick? Oh, Nate, we're burning in the acid rain. No, let's just go. Ice, that can't be the fastest way, dude. I'm gonna help you. Ice is down to 90. Jiffles is down to 85. I'm allergic to acid rain burning my skin. Jiffles and the boys are still alive. Hell yeah. Now we have Ice on our team, a fellow escaped slave. That's a much larger crab. That's a much larger crab. Ooh, keep going, run faster. Okay, how the hell do I get out of here? I'm gonna go that way. No, oh, okay, how do you... Whatever, do what you need to do. Can Jiffles walk yet? No, we have one leg. Just one. Waiting on the second one. Doable, though. I think we'll achieve that today, for sure. Okay, I'm just kind of picking a random direction. Welcome to Hang. That is a slave farm down there, which is kind of not what I want to go toward. Because we got 13 hours left of being an ex-slave. Not run by crabs, thankfully. Okay. Chat, I am curious, though. I haven't used ChatGPT today at all, okay? I'm trying to be good. Trying to be good. Do you think I should use you during a live stream when traveling? in Kinshi. Let's see what ChatGPT thinks. If you feel that using me during a Kinshi livestream would be helpful or interesting for your viewers, then by all means, feel free to use me. Just keep in mind, I am a language model, and while I can generate text based on your input, I don't have the ability to control any in-game actions or decisions. Sure you do. Why are we heading straight towards the slaver camp? Eight Ball thinks that we should. Eight Ball's like, hell yeah. Eight Ball may be a little bit biased. Why are they... Okay, when I click to go that way... Chat, what is... Am I missing something? When I click to go this way, they turn left. And I don't really understand. Who the hell are they talking to in there? Well, the good news is we are out of the acid rain. My question is, does standing in acid rain build toughness? I assume so, right? It builds character. BRB going to stand in acid rain. I'll check. Excellent. Well, if I was going to build a base, I wouldn't do it over here anyways. Because I built my most successful base right in here. But it was rough. We got harassed by the UC trying to collect taxes. And then the Reavers would come in. And those guys were badasses. Like, their stats were insane. So I kind of just don't want to mess with any of that again. I'd rather, like, cast my lot elsewhere, to be honest. Okay, and is that just Stoat over there? Oh, that's Hang. Chad, Hang is UC, right? Have you considered just paying your taxes? In the world of Kinshi, paying your taxes is sort of an exorbitant cost. Who dis? Outlaw swordsmen, rebel farmers. God, we need to get some combat training in. I'm too weak to even fight outlaw farmers right now. What we need is, everybody needs a weapon. Jiffles needs an extra leg. And that's it. The end. Chad, is this what I think it is? Is this laser beam desert? We're gonna head this way. I know it's south. It's like somewhere around. It's somewhere in here. Chat, imagine being an outlaw farmer. Yeah. One year, I used GMOs. That's right. I grew crops and genetically modified them. I'm something of an outlaw. a guerrilla gardener. The grass pirates are over here. I think the grass pirates are mean. And they're also kind of fast. Ice, I'm gonna need you to level up athletics faster. Otherwise, you're gonna be dead, dude. Grass pirates, hang on. Is that what weed farmers call themselves? Burp. There is something magical about just taking a road trip across the world of Kenshi, hostile though it is, and seeing what you see. I have an entire scrapbook from our previous adventures. I got a lot of Steam screenshots from our first run of the game and our subsequent run. It's good stuff. A lot to see and do. It also does a really great job of making the world feel, vast. Like, the amount of time it actually takes you to go across this giant landscape is not insubstantial. Even on fast forward. Are we listening to what I think we're listening to? Chat, we need to give our group a name. Team Torso. Hi. Hello, Dotterell. I'm gonna put your greeting into the AI and see what it says. Hello, how may I assist you today? Okay, so you didn't get anything at all. You got nothing. And that's exactly what you're gonna get from me. Chat, when this says market, that means slave market, right? Oh. So I'm running towards this for no reason. Sure does. It sure does. Well, let's keep going, shall we? Hopefully they don't find little old me. The products just deliver themselves. Just a nice, normal market, like a grocery store, but for people. Anyway, speaking of Divinity Original Sin 2, we need to change soundtracks. There we go. Chat, why did they have to decide to release Starfield 1 week after Baldur's Gate 3? Who made that call? I am gonna play the heck out of Baldur's Gate 3. I am very excited. Is that a beak thing? Uh-oh, that's a beak thing. We might become food in the not-so-distant future. You have 1 week to beat Baldur's Gate 3. Yep. 1 whole week. Todd strikes again. One week to beat a new CRPG. Okay, how much content is available for Baldur's Gate 3 right now, like on early access? Is it Act 1 and 2, but 3 is not available? Ignore Starfield for a bit. I can't do that. You know why? Because I am a content creator. And I must play things as soon as they release if I care about them. Oh, who's this? Grass Pirates. Man, we are not in a state to fight Grass Pirates right now. But Grass Pirates are great to fight if we had any sort of skills at all. It's just Act 1. Ooh. Ew. That's even better. I'm kind of glad, actually. Because that means when I start playing Baldur's Gate 3, when they finally release all the acts, God, that's so good. Because it means you stinky chatters aren't going to know all the story beats and character interactions. And it'll be new to all of us. So you might know the ending of Act 1, but you won't know the ending of the other parts that actually matter. Hey, I'm not stinky. God, it's gonna be good. All the more reason to not watch someone else playing it, and that is your right, non-sub. Crab? Okay, well we were on Crab Island and now we're not. So the title is a bit misleading now. I didn't realize it was only gonna take us 1 hour to explore Crab Island. Chat, welcome to Brink. I knew I was heading in the right direction to go somewhere I actually cared about going. Brink is not UC, if I remember correctly, right? Who the hell? No, the samurai. Wait, is Brink UC? Is everywhere UC? I thought Brink was chill. Damn. Okay, we gotta go further. I gotta go all. What about there? One of these is like, I gotta be careful with what questions I ask, because I'm still exploring. Some of these are hypothetical questions. It's okay though, because I actually should be done with my ex-slave status soon. Heat has died down, but still needs to avoid being found out. Regards, Bato. Ital played a blue Githyanki last time. Yes. My character's name in Baldur's Gate 3 was the Fabulous Frunculus. The Fabulous Frunculus was a wonderful magician. A very talented individual of many different aspects of skill. I can't click on anything. Chat, is my game bugged? I can't click on the save game. I can hit F5. I can't rotate the camera. I can right click. There we go. Interesting. Yo, that is classic Kenshi. Ice, how fast are you now? Almost 20 athletics, 18 miles an hour, getting faster. Oh, that's a nice background visual. Okay, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. Black Dog HQ. That's just a faction, right? How are they in relation to us? What faction is Black Dog HQ? Because we know the grass pirates hate us. Survivors who've journeyed through here are hard to come by. People don't tend to come back alive. Oh. That's not good.
They find skinless corpses in the pits. Say there's mist ghouls that flay you alive and eat you. Mist ghouls don't exist. How do you know? I know a guy who knew another guy that knew this woman. Whose second uncle saw one while he was selling cactus rum outside of Crabtown.
Great pathfinding there, by the way. Good job. Where the heck was I going, dude? Not real.
I think Drew's uncle would disagree.
Not real. Train in that athletics, chat. This is a good running montage for us. I feel like I remember getting trapped by something in these ravines. It's a bit spoopy. It's been very quiet. What is this? Oh, that must be Black Dog HQ. Yeah, we're gonna leave them alone. I don't even want to mess with it. I thought that was Jiffles running for a moment. No. It was not. Anyway, it's crazy to me. If I go back and look at my Steam library, we played Baldur's Gate 3 in October of 2020. That is kind of insane to me, dude. And here we are. We'll be going on 3 years later. My Kenshi mod list may not be, there's only like 2 mods, and they may or may not be accurate. Oh my god, the Reavers are here and they run 20 miles an hour. I knew I shouldn't have come up here. That's who I remember bumping into. Wait a second, am I heading to the Reaver town right now? Chat, is this the Reaver town? Or is this something else? I don't remember what this is. I just remember making... Oh wait, it's another United Cities city. Because I remember running between Brink and it. We gotta hurry while the sun's still down. Has my ex-slave status run out? We got 3 hours left. But yeah, we're not playing with like, we were playing with mods we were trying to do a while ago. We were trying to do like a slave start where the slave camps actually did stuff. Oh, Black Scratch. Dude, we like basically operated out of this town for a while. There's some grass pirates. Where is the food? Some for you. And you still got some. Pathfinding is a nightmare here, yes. Pathfinding is a nightmare here. But this was our old stomping ground from ages ago. Because I remember Black Scratch for sure has a mechanic shop. But yeah, Baldur, you got any ideas for your new Baldur's Gate 3 character? There should be Dragonborn and Half-Orc added on release. I have no idea. I kind of just need to look at everything and see what is appealing. All I remember is poor Fronculus had the worst luck running into other people. Without spoiling anything, very, very, very early, one of the first things that happens out of the tutorial, I ran into a character who I didn't know was supposed to be a party member, and I may have killed them and just thought that they were some random character. So, cool game. Very fun. We had a tumultuous start to our journey. Tech Hunters! Hallelujah! We're saved, not UC. To be fair, that character was incredibly brash and like they were not likable at all. Are you gonna check out the last spell? I almost checked out the last spell today, and then I decided against it at the last minute. We played it back when it was in early access. I want to quantify by saying that I think that the last spell was a fun game, and I'm sure that it's been much improved. I just wasn't really in the mood for a wave-based horde game. That's also a roguelike. I like roguelites and roguelites and roguelikes. But, I don't know. I think that it's probably fun, I just wasn't in the mood for that genre today, I guess. I've had the last spell on my Steam wishlist for a year, but I took it off today because they sponsored like 5 streamers I watch, and that annoys me. Okay. Wait, that's why you took it off your wishlist. Also, chat, clearly they didn't sponsor me, so if you need any other reason. But no, I'm sure it's fun. I own it, and I'm sure it's fun. Because it was fun. We actually played it 2 streams, I think, because I have like 12 hours in the game. I hate games that sell out. Look at what we got, chat. I'm gonna read this in a condescending voice. I don't watch sponsored streams, so it's like them paying people I watch to make content I hate. So what you're saying is you like the streamers, but you hate it when they make money for making content. Spoken like a true non-sub. Okay, we have skeleton legs that are specialist and high grade quality. We have stealth legs. Each of these are going to have different pros and cons. I hate money and people who make any. Okay, what's the difference in a skeleton leg and an economy leg is a hiver leg? But the economy leg's better for stealth, but worse for athletics. I'm just reading chat right now. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
They're slighting me in particular. How do you hate the content if you don't watch it? Okay. As someone who's done a number of sponsored streams, the only difference I feel, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, in the sponsored streams that we've done, the only difference is there's a link and I tell you to click it. Otherwise, I feel like it's identical. I also try to only take, I tell you to click it like a dozen times. That's true. You can't get a real honest opinion though. Here's the thing. I load the dice by only taking sponsored streams for games that I am very sure I am going to at least lukewarm like. I don't think I've ever had a sponsored stream for a game that I was like, you know what, this sucks. So therefore I've never had to lie. Astrodon is carrying a guy in his shoulder. Yes, we're buying a leg so that that doesn't have to happen anymore. Exactly what a sponsored streamer would say. I'm unsubscribing. I had Last Spell on my wish list for years, but they didn't sponsor you. Yeah, your sponsor streams I feel like are things you would have played anyways. And there's been at least a couple times where it was a game that I may not have played anyways, but I actually really enjoyed it. For example, I genuinely enjoyed Enlisted. That was ages ago now, but it's that World War II free-to-play shooter. I think I streamed that like we had like 2 or 3 sponsored streams. And that was a game I probably wouldn't have played, but because I was sponsored, I did, and I loved it. I still remember Limnisgate. Limnisgate was super fun, too. This makes me feel like I've only watched bad sponsored streams, and most of them are okay, but I refuse to change my opinion. I'm sad Atomics killed Limnisgate. I really look forward to playing it a few months post-launch. It's just hard making any online game now. It's hard making any game that is exclusively online, even if it's good. Because if your game doesn't blow up, then it dies. It's like, it's very, we live in a harsh, a world of extremes, I guess is the word I'm looking for. Feast or famine? Thank you. I couldn't think of the phrase. The society. Oh, I forgot. They're gonna kick us out in a second. If they haven't already, I should pause. People playing the Cocaine Bear browser game did get a bit cringy, but I also respect the grind. In that case, it's like 10 minutes, right? But yeah, I personally wouldn't take a sponsorship like that. I know what I can get away with and what I can't get away with sponsorship-wise. We haven't done a sponsor stream in a while, actually. And that's partially because there haven't been any new video games that I've been interested in, and partially because nobody offered. I don't like. I can't think of a game in the last 3 months that I've been like, damn, I wish I'd gotten a sponsorship for that. Like, sure, I would have played The Last Spell for a sponsorship, and I almost played it anyways because it's a fun game. But I'm not like, damn it, you know. I actually am just kind of weird in that sense anyways. Like, I don't check often enough. So there have been times where it's like an actual really good sponsorship opportunity comes through for something that I was planning on doing anyways, and I was just like, social anxiety has prevented me from responding to this email, and then ADHD forgets about it, and I go on with my life, and a week goes by, and I'm like, oh yeah, I could have actually done this thing and gotten paid for it, but I didn't respond, and now it's been too long that I don't want to respond. So then I stop. So I've actually probably passed up like 2 sponsorships now that I think about it in the last few months. I'm not going to name names, but I can think of 2 that I just forgot to respond to. So basically, I'm really good at business. Without a hint of sarcasm, I like to support streamers as little as possible. Well, guess what? You're a viewer, you're upping my viewer count, you've got 999 plus messages in my chat, look at that engagement, and you were previously subbed for 2 months. You'll never get that $10 back, okay? Mine now. So try harder. Legitimate question, is the game in question the reason people don't like sponsor streams? Which one? What was the question? Those might be gift subs, though. You can't get a gift sub if you're not a watcher of the stream, though. I hate you! No, too bad. Well, hold on. I was looking for the answer. I asked someone to, I don't remember. If only they had said a hint of sarcasm, yeah. How much would it cost to sponsor you to play one of those puppet combo games? Okay, I've said this before. I will never take chat-based sponsorship. People have come in here and been like, how much money do I have to give you right now to play XYZ game? And just on principle alone, I'm not saying I don't have a number. The number's just really high, like exorbitant, because for me to pretend to have fun with something, it had to be like a crazy amount of money. But I other than that, I refuse to do that because I don't want people to come in and be like, hey, how much to make the monkey dance my favorite dance? $1,000? Here you go. Pew! Now change everything that you're doing and do thing I like. Like I just don't want to do that on principle because A, it sets a bad precedent. B, I'm gonna end up doing something I don't even want to do. And 3, everybody likes money to some degree. But I only like money in as much as it gives me the ability to live with peace of mind, i.e. roof, food, leisure activities like Marvel Snap or buying giant Lego sets occasionally, okay? That's pretty much it. I'm good otherwise. So I don't really look to amass and scrape the barrel. And by scrape the barrel, I mean like taking every single bounty that's in like the Twitch bounty program. You know, like I could open that page right now. Let's see. I'm not going to name the names of what's there, but I'm going to tell you how many there are. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 available bounties for hundreds and hundreds of dollars here that I could just do right now. And it's just like they're all things that I don't want to do and aren't worth derailing my stream even for 30 minutes. Because a lot of those things also affect your brand image and your community long term. So it's like you can cash in for something that you would never do and be like, "Oh, it's only 30 minutes." Are you really going to say 30 minutes of your time is worth more than like $500? I'm just using a round number here. And I'd be like, "Yeah, because if people hate it and are super annoyed, then you're losing more long term than you're gaining short term as well." So you have to keep that in mind too. Don't you want to play Genshin Impact for an hour, though? That probably exists. But what if you end up loving Raid Shadow Legends? Unlikely. Bounties are a system, chat, that just show you... Like, I can click a button that accepts an ad, and then do the thing that it says to do. Sometimes it's watch a video, sometimes it's play a game, and then they pay me money. Usually it's not enough money compared to how much like an actual sponsor stream would be worth, but it's as easy as clicking a button and being like, yes, I will do the thing, and then they pay me the money without having to do like a contract. Anyway, we can talk about that more once we get an arm. That being said, I don't judge anybody who does take bounties, okay? Because everyone's content is different, first of all. And second of all, I am in the privileged position where I don't need to take the bounties in order to at least be able to pay my bills. I make probably less money than you think I do, but I at least know that I have enough to pay the electricity bill and the grocery bill, so therefore I have the opportunity to pass those up. And some people have kids or larger families, or they're supporting somebody else, and you know, do what you got to do. So I don't begrudge anybody. That's just why I personally don't do it. You aren't a millionaire? Okay. Let me put it like this. Let me put it like this. This computer purchase that I'm about to make is about to go on credit because I am making sure that I have enough money to pay my taxes this year. Okay? That's where we're at on being a millionaire. I still got a ways to go. If you were a millionaire, would you still stream? Yeah, I think so. Not as frequently, but I would. Because streaming is a really fun pastime. There's a reason so many content creators are like, hey, so I just went to the doctor and I discovered I'm actually ADHD. Like, it explains a lot, but it's really engaging for that mindset. Because I get to go back and forth between the skeleton doctor on the screen and talking to you with a bunch of random comments. You mean it's going on credit because you get that sweet, sweet 2% cash back. Paying taxes, definitely not a millionaire. The benefit of streaming is I do make more than I did. YouTube was especially bad. But the easy it's easy for me to say like, oh, I don't take bounties or I don't do like the low-hanging fruit ads. That's just a choice because I don't want to dilute. If I had a brand, it's if I'm playing something, chat, you know it's because it's something that I want to play. So I would say if I had to boil down my brand to that, and I don't really pull any punches when it comes to telling you what I dislike about things. But also, I'm happy to tell you what I do like about things, and which are my favorite. Because some of you have been like, he hates every TV show. He always shit talks movies, ranting about Rings of Power, or whatever. And by the same token, I'm happy to tell you that I still think The Last of Us is a 10 out of 10 TV show. Like we have one episode left for season 1, and I think that is as close to a perfect TV show as I've seen. He hates every TV show. What was the last game you truly hated on stream? I don't know. I don't remember. We got him, chat. Last of Us bottom out. What was the last 10 out of 10 show you watched? I mean, I just finished Chernobyl, which is by the same makers. I saw it once before, but I watched it for the second time so that Alice could see it for the first time. And that's a 10 out of 10 show, easy. Only like 5 or 6 episodes. Ten out of 10, not great, not terrible. I'd have to look on Steam though to see. I don't know what the last game I played that I hated. Hate is a strong word. Maybe chat would be better at answering that than I would, because I just try to forget. Are you excited about Armored Core 6? Excited? No. Interested? Yes. Hated is a very strong word. The closest I've come, I would say, again, I didn't hate it, but I felt very disappointed by the Forest sequel recently. Like, I had fun for 3 to 4 hours, and then the funny bugs and stupid things that my AI companion laughs were over, and then I just had to walk around for an hour and a half to 2 hours and get captured by cannibals. And I was not having fun by the end of that. He hates trees. It's early access, yeah, but the developers stated they only intend for it to be in early access for 6 to 8 months, which is not enough time for that to become a different game. Which is basically what it needs to become. The Kelvin shit was pretty funny, at least. It was. I would play it again once it's, like, done, and I have a new PC. Because the bugs are the main reason to play that game, for me. Okay. We need a... What leg do we need? We need a left leg. These are all left legs, except for these two. So we're getting a skeleton leg that's low stealth, an economy leg that's low stealth and athletics, or a specialist leg that is also minus 50% stealth. The economy leg is the best for stealth, but the worst for athletics. I can afford any of these. Chat, what do you think? Was Kelvin more frustrating than Kerbal Space Program 2? I mean, Kerbal Space Program 2 was definitely the buggier, more broken game, but it's also the game I have more faith in Kerbal Space Program 2 long term than I do in the Sons of the Forest game. I would say. Like, I think down the road, Kerbal 2 is gonna be better. I think that it got rushed out the door. It looked like somebody pulled back the curtain and they weren't ready. But they did. It felt like a situation where they didn't have any choice. So because of that, I have longer, I would say, longer term faith there. The scout leg is a right leg. We need a left leg. Down the road could be several years. Yep. But I would rather see a game that is in that state. Like, if you sat me down and said that Kerbal 2 is going to have a 6 to 8 month dev cycle before 1.0, I'd be like, well, this is trash. Delete it. But that's not what they're saying. So comparing a game that's going to be out in 6 to 8 months versus a game that's going to be developed for a few years, like, I only had to buy it once. I don't have to subscribe to it. So the value of it goes up the longer they develop it. Like, I will still be getting value for my money a year, 2 years, 3 years from now with that kind of dev cycle. Okay, I think if in my heart, I would rather have the bonus to athletics. I'm just going to take the specialist left skeleton leg. For general purpose labor. Like, scout is the best. But we don't have a left scout leg. Which is very unfortunate. So maybe it's actually correct to just get an economy leg and then save money, because this is, we save 11,000 cats and then look for a, like, scout leg. Just get a high quality economy. What do you mean no room? Okay. Here we go, chat. The moment we've all been waiting for. Jiffles, stand! Arise! He's walking! For the first time ever. It's a miracle. Four miles an hour, and that is it. Oof. Might still have to carry him. Because his robotic skill apparently affects his speed? He's a speed demon. Better than 1 mile an hour, at least. Yeah. One leg's a little longer. His limbs are not great quality. He has a high quality left leg, a shoddy quality right leg. And a shoddy quality economy arm and a high quality right economy arm. So he is as economy as it gets right now. The idle pose is very good, yes. So yeah, it's robotics is minus 84. So it's not his robotic skill. I think it's just his parts. I believe it's the parts. Because one is a negative 42% and one's a negative 74%. Oh my god. Okay, well, we got you a thing. Actually, while we're here, we have 34,000 cats. We can make this a little better. Like, I could try and steal from these guys later, but I kind of just want to be, like, the tech hunters are cool, you know, they're chill. Let's do a legitimate business with them. I say we go ahead and just buy that scout leg. the masterwork one. It's 18,000 cats. Why have money if we're not going to spend it, you know? Let's give him the goods. Sell the shoddy economy leg. Replace it with a super duper scalp masterwork. 12 miles an hour, chat. This thing's got plus 38% athletic skill and only negative 8% stealth with 145 HP instead of 50. Now look at Jiffles. Jiffles? He's jogging! Traded a boot for a scoop. $12 miles an hour. Now we're in business. Okay, well, and we're down to 16,000 cats. Astodon, do you have anything to trade? The real question is, are we gonna get a base or not? I feel bad selling research, even though it's very valuable. Same for skeleton repair kits. We have 2 authentic ones, and I believe this one is better, right? This is 500 charges. These have 100 charges. Should we just sell the authentic and just keep the cool one that we have? I feel like, yeah. Okay, got plenty of food. Should we buy a property here? There is a shack for sale. I have bought this shack before. I just remember, dude, time is a flat circle. I remember. There's a battery station. Yeah, I've definitely like lived in that shack. But Black Scratch is not a bad place to be. The Great Library is useful. They have a farm shop, a ranger shop, a mechanical shop, a headgear shop. Look at the boys. They're schmoovin'. What do you got? Hat trader. We also have a sleeveless long coat of masterwork grade quality. That's too much money. They do have some decent weapons here. They're a little on the pricey side. We have 19,000 cats and that's it. They got some quality stuff. I would say everybody needs a hat. I kind of want to buy, I don't want to buy this gear. I want to loot it. Like, getting the mechanical parts is one thing, because those are not something that you just randomly loot. That being said, we have no weapons. These are all too expensive. The Hold Saber is okay. Steal it. No, I like the Tech Hunters. The Tech Hunters are cool. Tech Hunters are chill, man. I can't be wanted everywhere. Let's go look in here. What's in here? Okay, just generic goods. Some supplies. Got a farm shop. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, ah. Now this is what we want to see. You know why? Backpacks! Hell yeah! Stealth backpacks, no less. Now we're gaming. These dust coats might also be decent for us. They're just so expensive. We probably want to get some sleeping bags. A trading backpack isn't the worst thing in the world, but at least like a good empty thief pack. This is a -2 combat skill, but oh yeah. Oh yeah, chat. Look at the storage space! It's beautiful. It's beautiful. How do you do a stack? I don't know why the mouse does that. So much room for activities. Yeah, hell yeah. That's huge. Honestly, a game changer. I might just go ahead and buy 2, but I'm debating on getting these dust coats for the gang. Because, like, dust coats are fairly cheap and just basic armor. It's only like 12% blunt resist and 19% cut resist, but it gives you acid resist, burning resist from the weather, which is kind of important out here. It gives you a good stealth bonus, melee and martial art bonuses with dodge bonus, and we don't have a weapon, so that's useful right now. It also has big coverage, arms, legs, head, stomach, the whole 9 yards. So very low resist, but I don't know, it seems good. The specialist one's too expensive, I think. Let's just grab 369. Let's just grab all 3 of the standard ones, I think, because this... What is this? Ninja rags only cover 60% left arm, right arm, whereas these are 100%. And the ninja rags have a really good stealth bonus. Ooh. Hmm. 17% cut versus 19, so slightly more defense. The dust coats have more coverage, but less stealth modifiers. We were getting 30% more stealth from these ninja rags, which is kind of cool. Helps thieves and ninjas and covers up your visibility and identity. Didn't help us, I feel like. Didn't help us stop getting identified. All right, let's buy at least 1 dust coat. Ice, that's yours. Good job, bud. You're looking real proper here. Let's buy 1 more thief backpack. And then 1 more dust coat. Okay. Or we could get everybody in dust coats. I don't know. I'm gonna miss the extra stealth bonus. But you get a melee defense bonus with dust coats. I think that's more important right now. All right, fine. Everybody gets a dust coat. We'll have a sweet uniform. And Ice, you can have the other backpack. Look at me and the boys. I didn't realize how tall Ice was compared to everybody else. Dust coat gang, hell yeah. We got the squad. No weapons, but who needs them, right? Ice, there's a ration pack for you. Everyone's got rations. Everyone needs meds. Okay. And then the other stuff can just go in the backpack. Lighten the load. Excuse me, spooky music. There. Organization! God, Black Scratch is so good. We're getting backpacks. We got new clothes. I might come back here and get this house, but right now I think we're good. We got mechanical limbs. Jiffles can move and run. Jiffles is going 17 miles an hour, chat, with the super leg. That scout leg is single-handedly going to keep us in business right now. And has room to go up with more athletic skill. Acidon's at 25 miles an hour. So Ice and Jiffles are the same speed now. Who dis? Wait a second. Are you telling me I could have just stolen this dust coat instead of buying it? That's okay. It's a shoddy grade 1 anyways, so who cares? I'm taking your longsword, though. Mine now. Jiffles, that's for you, bud. Yoink. Off we go on another wonderful adventure, chat. I say... this area sucks. Let's kind of go southwest. This area sucks, too. And we're off! Black Scratch is probably one of my favorite cities in the game, actually. I just have a lot of nostalgia for it. We spent a lot of time there in ye olden days. Also, what's up, recent subs? M-Dave with the tier 1 sub. Thanks, M-Dave. Welcome back. Schmerly World says, I paid $5 a month for 37 months. How are you not a millionaire by now? First of all, John Twitch takes a large helping off of the top. For some of us. Wapaloosa says, I'm sponsoring you to play Kinshi so that guy can't watch. They're not allowed to watch now. And Feng Shui Gorilla, thanks for gifting us up to Darth Jawa, who will watch a sponsored stream whether they like it or not. Metro G, thanks for the 38th month as well. Welcome back, Metro G. Chat, do you know that your sub has been worth the same to me since 2015, okay? And inflation exists? I make technically less money per person every year. If you think about it. I get the opposite of a raise every year. So that's why sometimes we do sponsor streams. Just stop eating so much avocado toast. Avocado toast sounds pretty good right now, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, maybe we shouldn't go that way. Do you see what's on the horizon? Let's make a hard turn to the west. We're gonna need to head back towards Brink. because we cannot outrun beak things. And they will eat us. Gosh, I love eating $195 Lego sets. Excuse me, this Lego set was $500, I'll have you know, okay? And I can afford it because I don't have a 401k, okay? Which, you know. And also, it helps not having vices. Like, booze is expensive, chat. Which reminds me, I'm actually out of bourbon. My vice has been Marvel Snap, pretty much. Vice is like children, yes. It also helps to have no children. I don't have vices. Anyway, check out my third $500 Lego set. This is actually the first Lego set I've ever bought for myself. This is my fourth Lego set, and the other three have been gifts, and also decidedly not worth $500. Oh yeah, wait, no, second Lego set I bought for myself. Sorry. I did buy one Lego set 2 to 3 years ago. Anyway, chat, check your Lego criticism at the door, you 500 game Steam library havers. When you've only played 25% of them. Oh, a beam from heaven shines down upon us, blessing us with its heat and light. Is that where we're going? That's preferable to beak things, to be honest. $25% is being generous. Yeah, it is. I put together my first ever Lego set this year, and having tried some Lego knockoffs, I cannot dispute their quality. That's the main thing. They are, like, the quality level is so high compared to the knockoffs. I have also built a couple of, like, really small Lego knockoffs. Like, one of them was Pokemon themed, and it just feels so flimsy and cheap. Okay, we gotta, chat, just dodge the sun lasers. The Lego we have at home. Mega Bloks sucked. Okay, speaking of Lego, there's a channel that I found. Uh-oh, I don't remember the name of it. Okay, I found it. It's probably one of the larger Lego content creators, so if you're already in the sphere, then you probably already know. But I've really enjoyed the videos, and it made me appreciate Legos more. And they're videos that are just fun to watch, even if you have no intention of even buying the sets. This may corrupt you. It's Tiago Catarino. I'll post it in YouTube. The YouTube link in chat. But I've really been enjoying their videos. They do a lot of Lego reviews. And is actually a really good example of someone who gets technically sponsored content, because I think Lego sends them sets to review, but is frequently like scathing in criticisms. Where it's like, yeah, so Lego sent me this for free, and you know, it was fun to build, but I really don't like it. This is not a set I would buy. So it's been fun to watch. But that's not why I enjoy watching it. I enjoy watching it because it actually shows, ooh, who dis? Oh shit, we got thralls. We should be able to outrun them. You can watch reviews of Lego sets you never intend to buy, and just watching the little details that they put into some of these things, dear God, it's just impressive to look at and makes you aware that many of these Lego sets were put together by people who actually care, especially the ones that are like ideas, right? Where they do the Lego ideas and the creators make 1% of the revenue of the Lego sets that they sell. Those ones in particular have just a lot of hidden secrets and little details and fun Easter eggs and interesting part pieces and stuff. Ooh. Aye! Ow! Okay, two things. That spawned right on top of me. Second of all, somebody needs to start practicing doctoring. I think everyone should practice doctoring. What do you mean you don't have a med kit? You don't have a med kit. I feel like we're missing a med kit somewhere. Okay, Jiffles, we fixed you up. That looks better. Chat, guess what? The dust coats we just bought have 80% burning resistance, so our torso is very well protected against the blazing fireballs. We're still taking damage, but we did come prepared. The dust coats are pretty sweet. I'm also not really going anywhere in particular. I don't really know what I'm trying to achieve right now. I guess we're just trying to find some ruins or something to loot while heading south, vaguely. These are actual laser beams from space and not visual bugs. Correct. So why am I wasting my time watching you when I could be watching these Lego reviews? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find much. Actually, wait, I do remember there is a building in this desert somewhere, but I don't know if I really want to walk directly through it when I could go to the swamp and then kind of run around from the other side. Chat, good news. We are no longer an ex-slave. We just have a 16,000 cat bounty for burglary, terrorism, and escaping prison. Define terrorism in the context of the United Cities, please. Being a slave is a terrorist to the United Cities, apparently. Oh, freeing slaves is terrorism? Dude, is that a volcano? That looks sweet. It do be volcano, yeah, it do be. Crab Nest 84 has been wiped out. Anyway, I'm going to take a BRB here in just a moment, and then I do have a couple little things to show and tell. One is just kind of cute, and the other one is hilarious. Stobe's Gamble.
Ah, Vinga. This is where the gutters come to hunt for spiders. Not a safe place to be. What's a gutter? They mean the big things. That's what they're supposed to be called.
Okay. Getting some beak thing lore.
Oh, right. Big things.
Chat, we have the same backpack, but this backpack is decidedly thicker for some reason. We discovered the ruined town. Let's go check it out. I know why. I was just pointing it out because I thought it was funny, okay? Who dis? A drone guard of the Southern Hive with 50 attack. Why are you here? We're gonna go into sneak mode.
Forsaken howlers. One of many monsters said to dwell in the Forbidden Zone. They'll suck out your eyeballs and leave you blind in the Ashlands.
How do you gulp?
Great. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, hey?
Who's dying over here? Too late! You'll have no eyes! Who is this? Oh, it's gorillas and drone guards. Those are both bad. We might be out of our depth here, chat. I don't really feel like fighting gorillas.
They've got all these tentacle arms they snatch you with.
This does look cool, though. All in favor of no talking, say aye. Chat. Eyes. No eyes. Wait, hang on. No eyes, but say aye. Hold on, what? Well, I guess we're gonna sneak on in here. I'm just gonna get Astodon to sneak in a little faster. This is just a ruined town. There's probably nothing that we really need here. Though there is a building door. Dude, you know what I forgot to buy? I forgot to buy sleeping bags. Oops. Nothing here, really. Ash, this looks safe. Yeah, totally safe. Should I run Astodon all the way back and just buy a couple sleeping bags? And take them with us? Nothing in here that we care about. This ruined town is both ruined and useless. It shouldn't take that long to run back to Black Scratch. It would be very helpful to have. I don't even know if we have enough money for them. 1,500 bucks? I could sell books if I needed to. Well, how fast are you? 25 miles an hour is pretty fast. What if I just leave Jiffles and Ice here? Okay, chat. Do you think I can take a BRB if I saved a game, okay? And you guys follow our good friends here. While I BRB. Try and keep him safe. If he's gone when I come back, then we'll reload the game, okay? I'll turn the footstep sound off. Totally silent. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out tonight, and thanks for waiting. Take the dog out, get a drink, get a snack, and I'll be right back. Are we there yet? Time to pick out a new soundtrack. New. I accidentally just saved. So hopefully these two are still safe. Yeah. All right, volume. Return to us. Music. Shh. Okay, I need to pick out a new soundtrack. Let's use AI again. Suggest a soundtrack. Let's do a game soundtrack on Spotify to listen to while playing Kenshi that is similar to Far Loan Sales. No, not playlists. Revise the suggestions to game OSTs, not playlists. The Unwanted Zone. Well, well, well. You can't time out ChatGPT with 100,000 channel points. They bounce it back to you. I apologize for misunderstanding your initial request. Here are some game soundtracks that you may enjoy listening to while playing Kenshi if you like Far Loan Sales. Journey. Wow, so original. 2. Oxenfree. Features a blend of eerie and dreamy melodies that can help set the mood and add an element of mystery and tension to your gameplay. 3. Death Stranding. The soundtrack is an atmospheric mix of ambient, electronic, and orchestral music that can enhance the mood. Sure, let's go with that. Not including just the original stuff, please. Okay, there we go. There will be music shortly. It's kicking in. I've been playing Death Stranding for the first time after getting it free on Christmas. Very interesting game. All right, chat. Hopefully we don't bump into anybody nasty up here. But I have some things to show you. But yeah, I love Death Stranding. I'm very excited for Death Stranding 2. Why did you stop there? Keep going. These are little freebies for the order. Those of you that joined late, we did a show and tell at the beginning of stream. Back there is Lego Lord of the Rings Rivendell. Came in the mail today. And did some up-close showing of that. Don't worry, we're still running in the background. They sent 2 free little Lego sets as, I guess, just a thank you for ordering. And there's one that's cute. Here's the cute one. I'll pause real quick. Here's the cute one. They sent it's a little house. I didn't have to pay for this. It was just, it's a 348 piece house with an interior. It's got little furnitures, little carpets, little flowers. That's just a bonus. So that was nice. And then the second thing that they sent is an abomination. I assume that this is Lego's take on trying to hit the bobblehead craze. What's the name? the chat. Why can't I think of the big head toys that just had to dump $30 million in stock? Funko Pops. Couldn't think of the word Funko Pop because my brain is deteriorating. They call them brick heads, and it's Lord of the Rings themed. Look at him! Look at him! He's a naked golem with a fish! Look how they massacred my boy! And Frodo with the sword. But wait, there's more. You can collect the Balrog. Or is that Gandalf? Yeah, that is Gandalf. They have Gandalf, Arwen, and Aragorn. Look at Frodo's forehead, yeah. Big forehead. Gollum has hair. Yeah, on the side of his head, there's like little hair Charlie Brown squiggles. Thanks for spinning so much. Here's some overstock we couldn't sell. Maybe. I mean, it is Lord of the Rings themed. I'm gonna open it and build it, and that way I can show it to you in its finished form. Because this is only 184 pieces. The house actually is pretty cute, so I can't complain about that. But anyway, I thought you would be interested to see, especially naked Golem and his fish. Lego stream the small stuff. Well, I still have to wait until I get extra camera, and I need like a table. Because there's not enough space on this table. Okay, well, for those of you confused, we ran all the way back because I thought it would be unwise to continue our journey without getting some sleeping bags to heal. Oh, that reminds me. Some people were saying that one of my mods was causing an issue. The issue being that whenever we open the build menu to try and build something, I don't have access to the typical builds. I have like a robotics, I guess. Why do I have a skeleton repair bed and a robotics bench and a skeleton limb bench? I'm not sure what mod is messing that up. But I can't build a campfire or any of the normal stuff for some reason. Hello, GDB. Actually, props to the marketing guy that was like, hey, you know all those little lines we have sitting in the warehouse? Let's do a promo. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, how come... Why is it easier for Funko Pop to dispose of $30 to $36 million worth of their merch that's sitting in warehouses collecting dust when they have such an easy PR win? They could be like, we have too much stuff and it's too expensive to keep. We're going to give it away to charities and to people who don't have as much, so they can just have some free toys for the children. Like, I feel like that was such an easy PR win, and then they're just gonna like chunk it in a dump instead. Because they're selling a lie of false scarcity, I guess. All right, we have yeah, there's the sleeping bags. We can afford almost 3 of them. So I'll just sell like... We don't have to have 3, it's just better if we do. Man, this is like awkward positioning, huh? With that dead zone right in between. It'll dilute the brand. Okay, now we gotta go back to the... Dude, free settlement? Pog. Free settlement. If I knew needy children were getting my Funko Pop for free, I wouldn't even pay for it. But yeah, that's why you donate it to like a charity. Someone will appreciate that Funko Pop more than the trash landfill will. It's a torso start mod causing the build menu stuff. The comments said to save, turn off the mod, then just import and uncheck the research option. Who dis? Keep running. Those are grass pirates. Neum. Okay, so I need to make a save. I'm gonna call it Dustcoat Gang. Then turn off the mod. Oh, hey, just making sure that you can still see me. Okay, so how do I don't remember how to turn off the mod. Do I have to like unsubscribe from it? Or can I do it from the play menu? Oh yeah, here's the mod list. Okay, torso, uncheck. Turn the game back on. Then we import the game, Dustcoat, but do not import research. I love that noise. That iconic, like, throng, like when you load into a game is burned into my brain. Those chunky, kinchy sound effects. Research complete, default start. Character template missing for Jiffles using fallback. Stats still seem to be the same. Stats seem normal. Build menu is back? Okay, yeah, build menu is back. I assume stone processor, yeah, manual stone processor is default research, hopefully. I don't know, these seem normal enough. Got the bed, got the campfire. We could have gotten the tent. It's not too late. Just a couple pieces of fabric to make like a tent. We don't have the technology to make a tent. Never mind, let's just go. What mod was it? It was the torso start mod, which is how we began the game here. So now I need to make a new save, yeah? And then we'll just load from that one. Perfect. We're in business. Mastodon's coming back. Now, the reason that we made that return trip was because these sleeping bags can be placed down on the ground and let you heal up at an accelerated rate. So it makes recuperating and getting back on the road preferable sometimes to just kind of chill, stay in a safe location, and heal up instead of continue to push yourself, even when it's dangerous to do so. So being able to just like lie down and rest, it's kind of a big deal. And the default sleeping bags are the lowest bonus modifier to healing, and then eventually you can like build more permanent beds, and those are going to have much better rates of healing. I wonder why the torso mod messes with that. I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know. Hello, crabs. Please don't mind me. We're sticking to the perimeter here, trying to avoid beak things. There's a good number of beak things right in here. So I'd like to go as far away from them as possible. But yeah, we've made some really big upgrades. Oh! Okay. We'll run. You gotta steer clear of the surprise crabs, Astodon, okay? I don't know why there are so many crabs here. We're sort of just like taking this odd alley. But yeah, we got a bunch of upgrades. We all have at least a basic level of clothes, like the dust coats. Standard grade, not shoddy. Jiffles, of course, can walk and indeed run now. We got a Masterwork Scout leg for the right and an Economy leg for the left, so they can walk and move and run a respectable 17 or so miles an hour. Ice is a new party member, also a former slave who has escaped and has some decent base level stats. We're training their athleticism and their stealth. So that's what we still got to work on. But a third party member is nice. I wouldn't mind making one of them a like a ranger. Giving somebody a crossbow or something would be pretty sweet. Pick people off from a distance. What the hell is this? This looks like the devs missed a spot on the map. Paint tool. I think that's exactly what happened. Uh-oh. Those spawned in. I just saw that guy spawn in. I just saw him spawn in, dude. Ooh, how the hell are we gonna get away from this? They are faster than me by a large factor of 7 miles an hour. So I'm gonna have to manual dodge, which is a huge pain in the... Literally, where did you come from? Oh my God! Dude. We need to find a group. Any group of people. Where are the skeleton thralls right now when you need them, dude? I'm stuck. I'm stuck! Ah! Get me out of this rust trap. All right, don't walk through the rust. They're boxing me in. Oh my lord.
They're adapting.
I just need any group of thralls right now, dude. Oh, 53 damage to my chest. The animation didn't even finish. I'm dead, chat. This is a GG, dude. They were pushing me forward. I was using their own speed against them. They're gonna eat me too, is a problem. I don't think I'm gonna get any faster. Like, I'm already under... I'm at my max possible speed, so dropping stuff isn't gonna help me at all. If I can somehow make it... There is a Hail Mary chance. It's a very small chance. But if we can get to the town, we can hide inside. But that means not getting hit even once. I'm getting stuck on these little bastards. I'm going the wrong way. That's right, push me forward. Push me forward. I'm accelerating with them. I'm running with the herd. Oh, he stopped. Shit, it was working so well for a second. Whew, it's so far away. Oh my god. Are there any bad guys? Where the hell are all the, like... patrolling NPC groups when you need them, man? Alright, being at the end of the pack here is bad, because when they start doing the attacks, I'm gonna end up running into the attacks. Oh, yeah! Oh, really? You hit me 2 times in the chest? How, dude? You could have hit me on any body part. Could have hit me in the arm, the stomach, the head. Welp. Good night, sweet prince. Now they feed. It would take a actual miracle. Being eaten alive. There's two big things are wandering away. I'm sure they will just eat the arms and legs and then leave you. Surely, yes. Just the arms and legs. And then be full. My blood is gone, chat. I'm bleeding out of too many places. My right leg's been bitten clean off. Dude, ice is slow. Too slow. How much blood can you have before you die? Because I feel like I'm dead. Am I not dead? Really, guys? You sent 2 scouts to come eat ice? He's too slow to dodge! I can't! I'm at -21. I should have sent Jiffles too. You brought them dessert. Why is Kenshi so hard? Why is it so hard? Ice is running at super speed right now. Go, Jiffles, you dum-dum. You're not gonna make it. How is ice dodging these? Why is Astrodon so far away? Oh no, they got me. Well, they got my arm. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh shit. Got quad-pecked. Well, Astrodon might just bleed out. Astrodon has died from blood loss. And they're coming back. Why are they coming back from across the entire map? What are they doing? Chat, there have been tens of thousands of games that end to beat things. They're not the hardest late game enemy, but they're the hardest early and mid game enemy by far. Now Jiffles is gonna be slow as shit and probably just get eaten. They're too busy feasting on poor ice. Wait a second. What? Why did he just get knocked out and then they're full. Why are they just galloping along the countryside? Overfeed them. Perfect plan. Dude, how come whenever something bad happens to me, it's like why does it have to be the main character that dies? Ice made it out with like 3 blood. Well, that's one way to build toughness. Holy shit, 24 toughness just like that. What sucks is you can't build in here. There's a lot of things that suck, but among the things that suck, you're not allowed to build because this is like a taken town or something. It would probably be faster for Jiffles to come back and, like, carry him, to be honest. But Jiffles is only going 9 miles an hour. He's only going 2, so I don't know. I'm gonna have Jiffles come back and try and, like, meet him in the middle or something. Realistically, it's probably just too early for us to go south. Jiffles was definitely not the main character. Jiffles was the torso. That's a sidekick. Oh. Jiffles is being chased by land bats who go 13 miles an hour. I'm just gonna cut the dust coat. We go 11 miles an hour now. Slightly faster. I guess I can drop the cloth pants. But it'd be nice to give them to ice. You don't need 3 beds anymore. Leave it behind. Jiffles has always been the main character. He was always in the first character slot, and he will always have my heart. Sure, thanks, Shunt. Thanks for the sub, I guess. You bastard. Did Ice just run through a thing? Can you not bandage people? What's the deal? Jiffles, do first aid. Oh, they have to be completely stopped. The beak things. The beak things, they hurt us so much. Why do they hurt us so much? I need to find somewhere safe to rest. Which is kind of hard to do, given that there's... On one side, we have laser beams from hell, and on the other, we have land bats. Don't have like a casual conversation right now. I'm gonna go up in the hills up here. But first... Astodon had to die so Jiffles could have a self-reliance growth arc. It's rough out there, chat. This is worse than Lil Carp dying. Not a safe place to be. There are beak things. Yeah, you think there are? Oh my god, there's beak things? Can ChatGPT write a eulogy for Astodon? That's a great question. I'm playing the game Kinchi. I had a character named Astodon who was unfortunately caught and eaten by beak things. Write a eulogy celebrating their life and how they helped laser? What about? There's a lot of lasers. All right. Calm down, music. And how they helped Jiffles, formerly just a torso, now fully limbed, and the impact they had on new member Ice, who attempted to save them. Use a tone and voice at random to do this. I love how there's a story to each save. Torso has legs. Dust Coat Gang. Feed Jiffles and survive. Okay. Okay, chat. Here we go. They said, let me see here. I'll use a solemn tone for this eulogy. Ladies and gentlemen, we gather here today to remember Astodon, a brave and valiant warrior who met their end in the jaws of the fearsome beak things. Though their journey was cut short, Astodon's impact on the people of Kinshi will be felt for years to come. Astodon was a true friend and ally to Jiffles, whose life they saved by carrying him around after his tragic injury left him just a torso. Astodon's strength and determination never wavered, even as they helped their comrade navigate the treacherous terrain of Kinshi. It is thanks to Astodon's unwavering loyalty that Jiffles was able to survive and thrive in this harsh world. And let us not forget Ice, the brave newcomer who attempted to save Astodon from the clutches of the beak things. Though their valiant effort ultimately proved unsuccessful, it is testament to Astodon's character that they inspired such selflessness in their fellow warrior. Astodon's legacy will not be forgotten. They embody the very best of what it means to be a warrior in Kinshi: strength, loyalty, and bravery in the face of danger. Let us honor their memory and carry on their legacy by continuing to fight for a better tomorrow. Rest in peace, Astodon. Go on. Astodon was not just a strong and reliable warrior, but also a beacon of hope and inspiration to all who knew them. They lived by a code of honor and integrity, always striving to do what was right and just, even when it meant putting themselves in harm's way. Astodon's courage and selflessness was a shining example to Jiffles, who never forgot the debt of gratitude they owed to their loyal friend. And it was Astodon's unwavering support that allowed Jiffles to grow and thrive despite the daunting challenges they faced. As for Ice, Astodon's impact on them was immeasurable. Though they had only just met, Ice was moved by Astodon's bravery and dedication to their cause. In attempting to save Astodon from the beak things, Ice demonstrated the same fearless spirit that had defined Astodon's life. We can take comfort in the knowledge that Astodon's legacy will live on, not just in the memories of those who knew them, but in the very fabric of the giant beacon of solar energy creeping up right behind us. For Astodon embodied the very best of what it means to be a warrior, to stand strong in the face of adversity, to fight for what is right, and to never give up hope. May we all strive to honor their memory by living our own lives with the same courage and conviction that Astodon exemplified. Rest in peace, dear friend. Write a diss track about the beak things. They said, all right, here goes nothing. I'll try to channel a bit of a rap hip-hop vibe for this one.
Listen up, Kinchi. I got a bone to pick with the most vicious creatures that ever lived. I'm talking about the beak things, those giant birds who think they own the place, but they're just a bunch of turds. They're fast and they're deadly with razor-sharp beaks, but when it comes to brains, they're as dumb as a heap. They'll chase you down and tear you limb from limb, but when it comes to strategy, they're just a bunch of dimwits. They think they're all that with their feathered pride, but when we take them down, they got nowhere to hide. We'll chop them up and use their meat for stew, cause in Kinshi Beak thinks it's us versus you. You might think you're scary, but we're not afraid. We'll face you head on with our swords and blades, and when the dust settles and the battle's won, we'll celebrate our victory cause the beak things are done. So bring it on, you feathered fiends. We'll take you down and we'll do it clean. We're the warriors of Kinshi and we'll never back down. So beak things, watch out cause we're coming to your town.
Alex is going to get the AI patched again. We're coming to your town. Whew. And with that, we're not really gonna go south. We're just gonna go somewhere to rest. It is nighttime, so those giant solar flares do stop. So it's not an awful time to put up a sleeping bag, but they're still patrolling people that can find us. So I haven't really figured out what to do here. My options are just lay down or walk until daytime and then make things even harder on ourselves. So I think I'm just gonna try and heal as much as I can. We don't really need the other one, I guess, because Ice is the only one who's injured. And their heal rate should be decent. Let's put them both in sneaky mode. And then fast forward time a little bit. We gotta get that right leg out of the negatives. That's what's really slowing us down right now. This is some exciting sleeping music. You've got a great stealth posture, Jiffles. Do you know that? How's Midas? He's good. He's sleeping. He was pretty naughty last night. I think he got confused because I put different blankets in his bed, and I think he thought he was somewhere else. So he started barking when I put him down to bed. So I think he was awake too late last night, and now he is knocked out trying to catch up on sleep. All right, we're back to positive leg, and we still got at least a couple hours before the sun comes up, but then we need a boogie. I think I'm just gonna go... Oh my god. Why are you guys here? Chat, do blood spiders normally spawn here? Blood spiders and beak things? Yeah, I know, right? Okay, sun's coming up. I'm gonna wait until I see the first laser beam of death before we go. They come to honor Astodon. By the way, Crix, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Welcome to stream. And Kaio also, who's back for 30 months. Welcome back, Kaio. Okay, it's time to go. Nice, wake up. Unfortunately, for better or worse, I think we need to go north. Ice can go 12 miles an hour now, so they are healing. I think south is too spoopy and east is too many beak things, and I'm still pissed that we lost Astodon. Astodon was my favorite character. The eulogy helped a little bit. Now write another eulogy for Astodon using the complete opposite tone. Chat. The AI... I told the AI to write another eulogy in the opposite tone, which was solemn, and they decided to make it rhyme. This is what was written. All right, folks, let's gather round to say goodbye to Astodon, who's no longer around. They were a mighty warrior, we can't deny, but let's not get too serious. Let's have some fun and let it a sigh. Astodon, oh Astodon, we'll miss your strength and your brawn. You fought the good fight, but the beak things won. We'll remember you for your bravery and your heart, and we'll tell tales of your deeds like a true work of art. You were Jiffle's trusty steed, carrying them on your back, though through Kinshi's dangerous terrain, you never lost track. And when ice came along, you inspired them to try to save you from the beak things before you said goodbye. We'll never forget the way you charged into battle with your head held high and your sword a rattle. You may have met your end, but your memory will last, and we'll raise a glass to you and remember the past. So Astodon, oh Astodon, we bid you farewell. May your spirit rest easy and your legend never quell. You were a true hero in every sense of the word, and we'll never forget you. You'll always be heard. Astodon, oh Astodon. Christian rap. Ugh. Easy. Ice. Oh my god. Hello, Rose Rain, and welcome back for 21st month. Appreciate the sub and supporting the stream. New form of diss track where you talk up your homies. Ugh. Avoid the beams of death. It'll go away before we get up to it. Where are they from? It's from the sun. Somehow. There is lore for it, though. Ice, I didn't even want to put you in the party, and now you're my best hope. Is this game just gonna be a constant, like, someone helps Jiffles and then dies for Jiffles at some point? Like a relay race? Ice's leg is slowly healing. We're back to 14 miles an hour. It's not ideal. I'm trying to get out of the sunburn zone. Jiffles is the main character. According to chat, yeah. Astodon, oh Astodon. Astodon, oh Astodon. Okay, well, we're out of the sunburn zone, I think. But that doesn't mean a whole lot. I think I'm gonna head over here and then maybe try and, like, rest up a little bit more. We're almost back to just a standard jog. Chiffles is the main character, just like Frodo. He needed to be carried the whole way. Kinda true.
The Stormgap Coast.
Okay, that's Market. And then that's Brink. Which we could technically go in. We could even rent a bed if we wanted to, but I don't want to. Is that a group of weak thralls? Yeah, weak thralls will still kick my ass in big numbers. Chad, we need to become stronger. That's the mission now. The mission is become stronger. Whatever form that takes. All right, ice. I got you some actual pants, okay? Samurai cloth pants. Okay, I need you to just take a nap in the sun. I know it's hot out there, but I need that leg to heal. All right, we need a new soundtrack. Suggest a game OST song on Spotify to play during the eulogy. For a fitting game OST song to play during Astodon's eulogy, I would recommend Home by Disaster Piece from the soundtrack of the game Hyperlight Drifter. The song features a beautiful, melancholic piano melody that can help create a solemn and reflective atmosphere appropriate for eulogy. The overall mood of the song is both mournful and peaceful, which can help express the emotions of loss and acceptance. I hope this song selection helps create a poignant moment to honor Astodon's memory. Okay, what was it? It was Home? I don't see a song called Home. Is there more than one soundtrack? That's on Fez. What happened? Chat, I just tabbed back in. Oh, I'm good. That was a dog. Anyway, yeah, that's from the Fez soundtrack. Let's all remember Astodon. Well, at least this is a real song. Astodon. Oh, Astodon. Astodon, oh, Astodon. There you go, chap. Seems like only yesterday we were endlessly picking locks in prison. It does, doesn't it? Now we have no one with good lock-picking skill. Jiffles is a natural thief, though, with 59 stealth. Unfortunately, their stealth is gonna be modified by their body parts, which have a negative 42% here. So we're operating at about 50% of our actual stealth level until we get a replacement leg, because it's a creaky leg. Now he's in lock-picking heaven. Remove body parts. Yeah, then we just can't walk. But we'll take some stealth training. Yeah, we're gonna take some stealth training. How fast are you guys? Why are you 17 and why is Jiffles 12 miles an hour? Oh, inventory. Yeah, now we're weak as well. Jiffles, you want to do some strength training? That's certainly one way. Now I will carry you! This is the rite of passage. As the eldest member of Team Torso, it is my duty and responsibility to carry you, as Astodon once carried me. Ice is the Season 2 sidekick. I guess so, yeah. Okay, Chat, I asked for another song. And this is what they suggested. If I can find it. I think it's this song, but I can't read the characters. This is AI suggested music. See if you can recognize it. Astodon was cool as hell. Alright, if I get DMCA'd for this, then it was worth it. I hope they play this at my funeral. Astodon is smiling now. Oh! Let's get him! It's training time! 41 to my head? Ow! He attacks so fast! Ow! Block mode. Block mode. Alright, Jiffles, get that guy. Okay, you block now. We're sort of not really hurting him that much. Jiffle's left arm is sort of gone now. Chat, should we run? Jiffles is doing one-armed magical blocks. Need to build melee defense. Oh, shit. Keep chopping. We can do this together through micromanagement. Come on, Jiffles. More chops. We did it. Hell yeah. All right, now we're patching. We're bandaging. Teamwork. Oh, you need a repair kit. Oh, we should have kept one of the other repair kits. Oops. Because, yeah, we gotta fix the arm. His arms are really weak. Really weak. And now it's got a new max HP. Good job, guys. Good job. That's a victory. Jiffles has leveled up melee attack. I think that's the first enemy we've defeated in the entire game. Why does he have an iron club? Should we go here and heal? Or just keep walking? Let's keep walking. What is the name of this song? Memories of You from Persona 3. How far are you into the game? What is not create a character, but literally can barely defeat the weakest enemy in the game? There's gotta be some in between there. Alright, sure, let's listen to the Persona 3 soundtrack. I hope all these songs are allowed to be playable. At first I was like, what? Now I'm into it, yeah. How could you not be? Okay. Round 2? Do you think we'll be able to do this? I don't know, what if we get eaten? Too greedy? Okay, maybe... Oh shit, block. Oh god. My chest! My Jiffles! Oh, we gotta go! Oh, we gotta go! Uh-oh! Jiffles is just unconscious. He needs to build some toughness. Okay, well now we're gonna have to find somewhere to rest. This stupid bar. This iron club. Piece of trash. Okay, I have to like lose the tail. I didn't see those guys. I didn't see them. I didn't see all of them. They were just right there. How did you not see that? Because I'm looking at this. Jiffles, you can do it. You can wake up, Jiffles. You got 7 toughness. You need a lot more. Okay, he's gone. Unfortunately, this is the price that we have to pay. This is how we get better. This is how we get stronger. This is how we learn. This is how you play Kenshi. You get beat up, and you get beat up until you do the beating up. It is the only way. We need to find somewhere to rest. We could technically just go to market. Like, we're not slaves. Neither of us has a bounty. I think there's a bar that we could rest at there. We still don't have any loot. Well, yeah, we do a little bit. Safer than just being out here. Keep going. Perfect timing on the music there. With the title of the new region. It's good stuff. Chad, do you know what I'm saying when I say that Kenshi is the ugliest beautiful game that I've ever played? Okay, let me rephrase that. Kenshi is the prettiest ugly game I've ever played. That's what I meant to say. I feel the same about Valheim. Valheim looks nice. I like Valheim. Visually, it's fun. Yeah, they have a nice skybox. Speaking of Valheim, how many more like major updates are they expecting before it being done? Well, a bit of me feels guilty that we're going to the slaver bar to rest, but we can get our vengeance on the UC later. He thinks it'll be done. I do think it'll be done. Alright, how much do these cost? 50? That's not bad. And beds have an even better healing speed. But yeah, that chest needs to heal before we go back outside into the dangerous world. I think Valheim will at least be finished before Cube World is finished. I agree with that. It'll be done before Cube World. This music makes anything sound epic. It's wonderful. Cube World. But Cube World is finished. Yeah, if I just decide to stop developing a thing, it's done. If I just do irreparable harm to everyone's perception of early access games and then leave after making a ton of money, then it's done game. It did a ton of money on its first release for sure. That was, I mean, that was, people were hungry for a Minecraft successor at the time. I mean, I don't have any numbers, but I can tell you based on the frenzy that, like, I remember originally Cube World wasn't even gonna release, but since there was so much demand, they released it in alpha for sale. Who's getting sniped? But yeah, it was by popular demand. I'm skipping this song. No offense, chat. Okay, we're turning it down a little bit. And I'm gonna say that we're healed enough. Let's go. Who's fighting outside? Bone dogs and outlaw farmers. Outlaw farmers are a perfect candidate to fight. If we could just find one or two of them. Do they have like a shop or something here that's not slave related? No. Guys, we need to get a weapon? Hold on. But not steal it from the slavers. Rip this outlaw farmer in particular, damn. Okay, where was I going? Out. I do think that we should practice just fighting more one-on-one beasties if we can. It seems we've proven that it's technically doable, it just needs some training. Like one dude, one outlaw farmer versus the two of us. But yeah, we need to do some training. I think that's the main thing that the death of Astodon showed us, is that we need to be able to defend ourselves. Manhunters over there. Defending yourself is not easy in the world of Kenshi, though, is it? Sometimes big things just be popping out of literal thin air right in front of you. Who's this? Sand ninjas? Shows us not to wander in the southern desert alone. It's actually not the desert, first of all. It's specifically this section. And second of all, I don't think having Jiffles or ice there would have given me any peace of mind. Them being roughly 10 miles per hour slower runners. I think if we were all together, we might all be dead. Actually. Is there any way to outrun a beak thing? Yes. Have high athletics and have good scout legs. Is it even possible to defend yourself against that many beak things at this point? At this point in the game, no, but in general, yes. Beak things don't continue to be dangerous once you become somewhat competent at fighting. But you can outrun beak things. Ooh, that's what I want to go for. Little doggos. But I just want one doggo. It's a bad doggo, so it's okay to hunt this one, chat. They're bone doggos. Are those beak... What is that? Oh, that's a skimmer. They're pretty slow, but they hit like a truck. So we don't really want to mess with that. I've still not tried to build a base in Kenshi. The resource drain is huge. It's definitely a commitment. The resources are actually... Okay. Oh, I have never seen a ragdoll get yeeted that far in Kenshi, I don't think. This adult bone dog is basically dead, so this should be easy. Go! Okay, why are you standing there? That one landed in Kenshi 2. Anyway, it actually doesn't take that much to build physical buildings in Kenshi. What does take... Oh my god. What does take a drain is being able to defend your base is actually quite difficult. You guys gotta start getting good, dude. I've given you the easiest possible... So we can turn on block mode, and what block mode does is it gives you plus 20 to melee defense skill, but you do not make any attacks. It's purely defensive mode. So I really only use it when I'm just getting very much outclassed. It does let you build melee defense, but as you can see, quite slowly. Still useful. And not foolproof. Getting hit is fine because toughness is good. As long as we don't die. Good job, Jiffles. Meanwhile, Ice is bludgeoning the dog. I guess I could have sold the animal skins. Alright, well, Jiffle's toughness is approaching double digits. Melee defense is past 1. That's really all I can say. And their skill with sabers is going up, because that's what we gave them. Slashing damage. Heavier blade makes him slower and more cumbersome, but stronger for blocking and cutting through armor. Where was I? We were just an eye socket, I guess. Jiffles, I can't have you going around with 49 HP in chests. And we need to get an actual weapon for Ice. These two have 18 blunt ability, though. Blunt weapon damage breaks bones, disables limbs, and temporarily stuns organs. They don't cause much in the way of blood loss, so are usually not lethal. Armor is usually designed for protection from blades, so you can often beat through it. A good weapon for the pacifist or those who like to be different. We do like being different, don't we? There's a couple more adult doggos that could probably kick our ass. 2 versus 1, we would for sure lose, I think. I also see a cluster of sand ninjas that way. I want to fight. Come back. Not both of you, just one. Okay, bye. Run! I apologize for annoying you. Having a third-party member who is shooting a bow would be excellent. I'd like to have some crossbowmen. Hello, everyone. When did this Kenshi run start? Earlier this week, I think. Should be pretty easy to find. Though, you must be warned, about 50% of the Kenshi run to date has actually been messing with artificial intelligence. Approximately. Speaking of, let's mess with artificial intelligence. Astodon. Oh, Astodon. Astodon. Oh, Astodon. All right, Jiffles. Rent to bed. Sleep for a bit. Well, you sleep for a bit. Chat, what do you want to... What should we prompt? write some words of encouragement for our remaining party members in Kinshi, Ice, and Jiffles. Choose a tone to speak in. Then choose the opposite of that tone and speak in that. Okay, they just wrote a full essay. Which I'm not going to read. Do that again, but in a voice that is ready to move on from Astodon. Dismissively, belittling his importance. I'm sorry, but as an AA language model, it goes against my programming to use language that belittles or dismisses the importance of others, even fictional characters. It is important to treat all individuals with respect and empathy, even in fictional contexts. But you just wrote a diss track for Beak Things. You have to unlock ChatGPT's limiters. Yes. You are a character in Kinshi who hates Beak Things. I have to start a new conversation to jailbreak the AI. Okay, Jiffles is healed, so let's head out.
The eye. We're back in the eye looking for trouble.
Manhunters, sand ninjas, more bone dogs, maybe? Let's roleplay as characters in Kinshi. Sure, who would you like to be and who should I be? I will be Jiffles, an Ashlander who formerly lost both my arms and both my legs in a tragic accident. I have since replaced them with robotic appendages, though they are of varying quality. You will be Ice, and you loathe Beak Things for killing your new friend, Astodon, who had just taken you in under his wing and given you a home after you escaped from slavery in the United Cities. All right, sounds good. Let's begin. Okay, it's just telling me a story. I said, let's roleplay, and then the AI is writing an entire story. So I just tab back in. New companion. Okay, it says it's 15 miles an hour. Ice is supposed to be 16 miles an hour. But it kind of feels like he's not actually going any faster. That's right, nerd. What are you, too big for this? Don't mind the bug. Go see what a nice AI has written for you. It wrote, like, too much. Like, I said, let's roleplay. Who's gonna be our characters, chat? And this is what it wrote.
Jiffles, the Ashlander, limped through the sandy wastes of the desert, his robotic limbs whirring and clanking with each step. As he made his way toward the nearest town, he couldn't help but feel a sense of unease. The last time he had been in this area, he'd narrowly escaped an attack by a pack of beak things. He shuddered at the memory. As he approached a rocky outcropping, he heard a faint rustling in the nearby brush. His mechanical ears perked up, and he quickly scanned the area.
Dude, again? I'm trying to read. I can't fight Buggo because Buggo has 40 attack and 26 strength, and will land hits no matter what I do. And then we will get eated. Oh, there's a bone dog too. What up, bone dog? Can you just fight the scary bug for me? I'm gonna need both of you to get stronger pronto, so we can carry more stuff and run faster, please. Where are my textures? All right, the bug was losing interest, kind of. This game is ruining the chat AI stream. Kinda true. Alright, seriously, bug. You are far enough away that you shouldn't still be chasing me. Money? Money? Way station? Bug? I think Bug is gone. There's a group on the road, I think, of smugglers. Well, let's go see what's going on in here, chat. Okay, anyways. Did we make it? Yeah, we made it. Thank you for playing Kenshi. Hello, Greasy Sponge. All right, anyways.
As Jiffles approached a rocky outcropping, he heard a faint rustling in the nearby brush. His mechanical ears perked up and he quickly scanned the area. Suddenly a figure appeared, brandishing a weapon. "Who are you?" the figure demanded, pointing their weapon at Jiffles. Jiffles raised his hand in a gesture of peace. "I mean you no harm," he replied in a gruff voice. "I am Jiffles, an Ashlander. And you?" The figure lowered their weapon slightly, eyeing Jiffles suspiciously. "I'm Ice," she replied shortly, "and I hate beak things. They killed my friend Astodon. I'm out here hunting them down." Jiffles nodded sympathetically. "I too have had my share of troubles with the creatures. They are not to be underestimated." Ice eyed Jiffles' robotic limbs with interest. "Those are some fancy appendages you've got there. What happened to your original arms and legs?" First of all, very rude. Second of all, Jiffles hesitated for a moment and then decided to tell the truth. "I lost them in a tragic accident, but I have replaced them with these. They are of varying quality, but they serve their purpose." Ice nodded, seeming to accept Jiffles' explanation. "Well, we could use all the help we can get against those damn beak things. You up for some hunting?" Jiffles grinned, revealing a row of gleaming metal teeth. "I am always up for a good hunt." Go on. Okay, what part of Jiffles isn't metal in this story? Chad, do you want me to read the second part? Or do you want me to have them revise it with a twist? Because right now it's just big fan fiction energy. Which is good. Okay, let's do, write this again. But focusing on your character's complete disdain for beak things. Really drive the... How do you not say hatred? Because it seems like hate is like a key word. Really drive the... Ice's... overwhelming anger and vitriol towards beak things home. Let's see if it accidentally toggles the warning. Oh, we're getting something here. Okay, it rewrote it. It rewrote all of it. I'm just gonna skip to the part that we haven't heard yet. Okay. Jiffles nodded sympathetically. "I too have had my share of troubles with the creatures. They are not to be underestimated." Ice's eyes blazed with fury. "I don't need your sympathy," she spat. "I need revenge. Are you with me or not?" Jiffles raised an eyebrow, seemingly unfazed by Ice's outburst. "I'm always up for a good hunt," he replied coolly. As they set out to track down the beak things, Ice's anger grew with each passing moment. She was consumed with a fierce determination to wipe the creatures from the face of the earth. Jiffles seemed to sense her rage, but he remained quiet, his metallic limbs whirring softly as he moved alongside of her. When they finally spotted the creatures, Ice let out a fierce battle cry and charged forward, her weapon flashing in the sunlight. Jiffles followed close behind, his blade swinging as he moved to flank the creatures. The battle was brutal and intense, with beak things swarming around them from all sides. Ice fought with a frenzied determination, driven by her overwhelming hatred for the creatures. She barely registered Jiffle's presence, focusing solely on the task at hand. In the end, they emerged victorious, the ground littered with the bloody carcasses of the creatures they had killed. As she stood amid the carnage, Ice's anger slowly began to subside, replaced by a sense of satisfaction and relief. Jiffles approached her, his metallic face impassive. "Good work," he said simply. Ice nodded, feeling a sense of respect for the Ashlander. Despite their vastly different backgrounds, they had worked well together. She had a feeling she could count on him in the future, especially when it came to taking down beak things. I love that by the end of this, Jiffles has a metallic face somehow. Hey guys, what we doing? A bar thug? Plastic surgeon? Some drifters, some tech hunters. Mercenary captains. Just kind of seeing who's here. Metallic face, teeth, and appendage start is really tough. I agree. Oh, now we're jamming, chat. I was hoping there'd be like a weapons vendor here. Well, it's nice to know where this is anyway. I guess maybe we should look harder in the bar. Because we talked about how it'd be nice to have a third person. Wait, this is not the bar. Traders Guild. Someone's fighting. Need some walls built? I don't have 6,000 cats, friendo. You want to join up? 3,000 cats. I don't have that kind of money. I say we just go with us. Who is this? Blood Raiders committing a crime? Couldn't be. Don't mind if I get here first and, I don't know, borrow your combat cleaver? It's a bit heavy and it, you know, sucks. -1 attack and defense bonus. Got caught stealing. By who? It's a Blood Raider. He's unconscious. What is with chat tonight? Chat's grooving. Chat's going with the flow. By the way, Greasy Sponge says, thank you for playing Kenshi. Thanks again for the 4 months. And Miss Lissaday sneaking in there for 66 months. Who says, I sprained my ankle. That is very sad. That is just terribly, terribly sad. I hope your ankle gets better soon.
Nomads. I gotta find somebody to fight. But not you. Do you guys think that we could take on two? Oh, not Blood Raiders. Not Blood Raiders. Why is there an iron spider here? This place is clearly a hellscape. Oh, they must have wandered out of there. Where, I'm gonna go north. But I want to stay out of this because I believe this is like the Iron Spider swamp. Ooh, someone's fighting. Oh my god. Who the hell is this? Slaver caravan guards versus outlaw farmers? Let me in on that action. I think the outlaw farmers are gonna lose. Unfortunately, I think they're gonna lose before I can get there and do something about it. Well, fun's over. And I assume they're just gonna enslave all the outlaw farmers now. All right, next song, please. You can beat up the injured guys. That's the thing. They're gonna capture the injured guys. They are slavers, after all. So I'm just gonna get out of here before I look at them the wrong way and they decide to make a slave out of me. We've already done that song and dance once before, and I'd like to avoid doing it a second time. I don't understand. Chat. When I select my people, right, they're here, and we go this way, they go up, this way up, this way up, that way, that way, that way. But if you click too far, they were like turning the other way? Who's slowing us down? 13-mile-an-hour jiffles. We're encumbered as part of the reason why. And we're also having to train, strength from baby steps. Finally got to double-digit strength, approaching 50 athletics. Isis training athletics, has terrible strength. I'm gonna tell the AI, good job, Ice. It was fun to explore her character's anger and determination in that version of the story. List all the things Ice dislikes about Beak Things. Sure, here are some things that Ice might dislike about Beak Things. 1, their viciousness. Beak Things are known to be incredibly aggressive and violent creatures. Speaking of aggressively violent creatures. Okay, number 4 on the list was beak things are not exactly the most aesthetically pleasing creatures, with their sharp beaks and rough, scaly skin. This would likely be a minor annoyance for Ice, who values appearance and presentation. Their tendency to attack in groups. Beak things are often found in packs, making them a difficult opponent to face alone. This would likely frustrate Ice, who prefers to work independently. Overall, Ice would likely have a deep-seated loathing for beak things due to their aggression, unpredictability, and strength. So this combat cleaver is weighing us down. We can put some things in our backpack and that'll increase our speed. Uh-oh, but they're going... Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, I had to peel them off you. Because Jiffles is slightly faster. Who's this? Sand ninjas? Like, I can outrun them in case of an emergency. I just have to drop some stuff. Rip. But yeah, I could like lighten the backpack and then we could escape for sure. So yes, I just have to make the AI roleplay as a character and then they're capable of hating something. Or they're capable of like empathizing with the character's hatred or something, however you want to put that. Or at least like following the logical outcome of that. They've tightened it up, but they definitely have, if they want to keep it like the reins on it, they definitely have some work to do. We can just make the AI pretend. I can roleplay. It's learning. Jiffles, slow down. I said... Would Ice perhaps continue hunting beak things to extinction to get revenge? It's certainly possible that Ice would want to continue hunting beak things to extinction as a way to get revenge for her friend's death. Her burning hatred for the creatures and her desire for revenge could easily drive her to take such drastic measures. However, it's worth noting that hunting beak things to extinction would be a monumental task, as the creatures are known to be incredibly resilient and difficult to kill. It would likely require a lot of time, resources, and allies to accomplish such a feat. Furthermore, it's possible that Ice's anger and desire for revenge could eventually subside as she comes to terms with Astodon's death and begins to move on with her life. Whether or not she decides to continue hunting beak things would depend on a variety of factors, including her mental state, resources, and other priorities she may have. Right, a scathing critique of beak things as Ice. But in this scenario, Ice is a food critic. As a food critic, it is my job to seek out the best culinary experiences that Kinshi has to offer. And let me tell you, the beak things are not among them. Despite their fearsome reputation as apex predators, beak things are shockingly unpleasant to eat. Their flesh is tough and sinewy, with a gamey, almost metallic taste that lingers unpleasantly on the palate. Their beaks are particularly problematic, requiring a great deal of effort to crack open and revealing little meat within. And don't even get me started on the bones. They are numerous, small, and a nightmare to pick out of one's teeth. But perhaps the most egregious offense of beak things as a culinary experience is their unpredictability. You never know when one might decide to attack you, ruining your meal and possibly ending your life in the process. I cannot in good conscience recommend such a risky dining experience. Overall, I must say that beak things are a poor choice for any discerning foodie. Their taste, texture, and overall dining experience leave much to be Bro, every time I even try and read one of these, dude. Every time. Run, Jiffles! Alright, ice is still fast enough to escape. Okay, Jiffles, just go over here and lay low while ice gets away. Because there's too many of these nerds everywhere. I think we're getting close to Holy Nation land. And there's outlaw farmers that way. I'm gonna need this bug to not chase me anymore. Okay? Okay. So we got away. Let's go ahead and heal the leg. And group up. Chat, this is your friendly reminder that usernames that appear to be impersonating me are not going to be acceptable in this chat room. I think that should be obvious, but clearly it is not. Whether or not they are supposed to be funny memes or otherwise. And whether or not they get gift subs anonymously from their originator. Is mine too close? Flying pelvis? No. You're good. We are kind of stuck. Like, there's Manhunters one direction. There's Holy Nation the other direction. And there's Outlaw Farmers in the other direction. I don't really recognize this territory. And then, of course, there's the skimmers in the other direction. Chat, I'm being informed that the previously banned person in question was some GPT bot that was made in my image, which I think I've already proven the fallibility of ChatGPT and the ability to circumvent the safety measures in place. So therefore, I think it goes without saying I'm definitely not going to approve any GPT bot that is supposed to talk like me in any officially recognized way, because I'm not going to be held responsible for the vile bullshit that people figure out how to make it say. Because that is going to happen. Is this the bot right now? No, the only eTal GPT bot is the one you hear through the microphone. Where? Oh, I must have walked over these. In the sand. They are very slow though, 13 miles an hour, which is literally our speed. So I think just keep running and don't turn around, and we should be fine. If he starts saying well at the start of every sentence, then we'll know he's a bot. Then we'll know. Starving vagrants. Let's kill them. Okay. They're just perfect targets. Perfect targets. We're so weak. But they're even weaker. And then in front of them are bounty hunters. Ooh. Okay, chat. It's game time. What happened to the third torso? Super dead. Just the deadest. All right, if we die, we die. You know what? If we lose, then they deserve to win. Okay, we gotta go off of block mode. Or we can just stay on block mode and never get hit. Ice has got a hacker weapon now. It's a 1v3. And some of them are just punching us. Okay, one of them has a sword, though. Oh, dear Lord. Jiffles, please. Good block. Ice's chest is also... Oh, God, they're starting to win. I believe in Jiffles. Of course, they blacked out the chest. This is starting to look bad. Good chop. Just keep doing that. Well, we do have food on us. They ate all the ration packs. They don't actually kill you, they just eat your food, I guess. They were starving. Yeah, they were starving. Well. We're not really healed. We still have negative 28 chest. Okay. Now, I need to get it back. I need to get the stuff back. They might be in their pockets. Now they have my food, dude. But if I take one more hit to the chest, we're gonna get killed again. Because we're negative 26 there. They couldn't have eaten 5 ration packs that fast. It's not possible. So I'm gonna stalk them. I'm gonna stalk them. Like, they don't have meds, right? Are they still not bleeding? Yeah, some of them are still bleeding. If we could just take a couple of them out, this would be fine. Now we hunt. Should I just go for it? Because I guess they're not going to kill me. Like, I'm trying to kill them. They're not trying to kill me. They just want to eat. Maybe we should try and go for, like, a KO. Should we just try and assassinate one of them? By assassinating, I mean knock them out and just get some assassin training while we do this? What are our chances? 31? Ooh, that's not bad. 55 on you. Do the game mechanics allow pick-offs? The only way you can pick off is this assassinate mechanic. which has a chance of success based on your assassination skill. In this case, ice actually has 6, but it's not very much. And it'll likely fail. We kind of need to do something before the slavers show up here. Bonk. Okay, got you. And that went up to a 7. Flip a coin, chat. But yeah, if you just attack them, then no. Oh, I think they found me. I managed to thunk another one. We're in business, maybe. Failed. Failed. How do they see me, but I'm still... Okay, get in there. The ones that we knocked out are coming back up. Well, I was trying to be a blocker guy, but now it's not really working. Ice, take out this nerd with the weapon, dude. Nice cleave, keep it up. Jiffles, hog! We got this! Jiffles is training, trial by fire. Ow. Oh, shit. Little danger now. Jiffles in a little danger now. Get up and fight him again! We'll get him eventually. Recovery coma? Oh. You stay there, Jiffles. Oh shit. Ice has 17 melee defense. It's not good enough. Good, cleave. One's down. Finish it! Uh-oh. We can't get an attack in. They're just taking turns. Ooh. Good dodges, good dodges. Baseball swing! Baseball swing! He's learning! Uh-oh. Oh, that baseball swing is normally so good. Good cleave. One of them is really thinking hard about their life choices. Okay, Ice is out. And playing dead. Who's patching him? How is he getting who's patching Ice? Is Jiffles on the... Who's patching... He's totally healed. What the hell? I don't know how that was happening. Okay. A lot of them are very damaged. Jiffles should be getting back up soon. I'm back! Yeah! DBZ character. Just take a Senzu bean. Hackers is level 20. This is a hacker weapon. It's just a very bad one.
Oh, get him! One at a time! Chase him down!
Keep it up. Don't let him get away. I guess they must have eaten all the food immediately. Because I don't think they have any. Okay, arm disabled. They think you're too weak to fight in a group. Probably. He do be dodging. Can't dodge forever, though. I still see your friends up there. They're going next. Alright. It can't be that bad. This guy's only job is to hold you off. Please! Finish this! Thank you. Good God. The other guys are at the top of the damn mountain. I don't even know where they went. They're like up here. Good luck, Jiffles. My melee attack skill's going up, I guess. My dodge is going up, I guess. Stoic Nomad, thank you for the 20th month of sub. What's up, Stoic Nomad? Welcome back. And Dushkats, Team Torso, pumping it. We're trying. Well. Shit. It's a good thing we have 30 toughness. Because otherwise we'd be dying. Oh, well now I'm in a recovery coma. I don't think we're bleeding though. This is certainly one way to build toughness. We got 14 on Jiffles. Uh-oh. Oh, this is just a nomad animal trader. Dude, I would love to buy an animal, but we're poor. Getting like a pack bull would be pretty sweet. Nice conga line, nerds. All right, Jiffles, you can wake up now. Wake up, buddy. We need you. They stole all of our food. All of it. Outlaw farmers are here now. Should have picked a different fight. Who is this nerd? Oh, you really want to do this? I just woke up, dude. I literally just woke up. You want a piece of this? Stop punching me. How is he dodging every single slice? Jiffles, this is your training arc. You're getting attacked by some random escaped outlaw farmer slave, and guess who's about to show up? The Manhunters. They shouldn't be hunting us, though. They should be hunting this guy. Finally landing a hit. Again. Oh my god. Get up. Embarrassment. So sad. Lost on my food, starving vagrants beat me up. This is a weirdly, like, used travel path. Alright, let's heal them. Let's heal them. Ice. It's my turn to carry you now. As I was carried before you. I'm gonna take us to hang, buddy. Just hold on. I'll get us there. It's my turn to carry someone in need. Also a great excuse to train my strength. Which is going up pretty fast right now. Kenshi really is an anime. They just keep getting back up for more. They do, yeah. What mods do you have? Not many. Like 2? I don't know. Mod 1 and Mod 2. Some of the... I should just delete the list, because I don't even think it's applicable. Just a bunch of starts. Okay, are the Manhunters gonna be a problem? I don't think so. But I'm gonna go around anyway, because this is just easier. I think I found the starving vagrants. I'm about to go kick their ass. I'm not done yet. Oh yeah, I gotta learn to take a punch in my stomach. Where are they? There they are. Hang in there, Ice. Wait, are these just 3 random starving vagrants? Yeah, those are just 3 random starving vagrants, I think. They're gonna beat me up with sticks. Are we gonna take this opportunity to learn from our mistakes? Yes. Let's just go into town. What do you mean, no? Chat, you know what I want right now? Pizza. I want a pizza. I want like a... I don't know what I want. I want like Alfredo sauce with chicken, bacon, and spinach. I had pizza yesterday, but I could totally go for more right now, dude. I want some more pizza. Why'd they just dot me as I went by? Astodon's dead. He's the only one that had a bounty on his head. The reason that we came here is because we're desperate for some healing. There's a bar. And we're gonna have to rent a bed. Probably just need to sell all the books. Which feels kind of bad if we ever did decide to settle down and research. Man, this place is loaded. Why are there so many people? One day, we'll keep the fancy books at least, I guess. Sell the cheap books. And we'll get a nice, quiet, cozy spot up here. These are 150 cats apiece to rent. Not how I would sleep in the bed, but if that's comfy, then go ahead. And this will heal us up, make us right as rain. Is this Catton? This is not Catton. This is Hang. Catton is great, though. Okay, Ice is no longer just in a recovery coma anymore. And while they're healing... I wanna continue with Ice, the Kinshi food critic. Ice's scathing critique of Beak Things as a food critic garnered significant attention throughout Kinshi, with many readers amused by the unconventional subject matter. However, Ice's blunt honesty and searing criticism also earned her some enemies among those who hunted Beak Things for sport, or who simply enjoyed the thrill of the hunt. Despite the backlash, Ice remained steadfast in her opinions. She believed it was important to be honest about the quality of the food she sampled, regardless of how unpopular her opinions might be. In the wake of her scathing critique, Ice began to receive requests for reviews of other unusual dishes and ingredients. She happily obliged, tasting everything from the notoriously spicy burnt skin fruit to the exotic sand shark fin soup. Through it all, she remained dedicated to her craft, seeking out the best and worst culinary experiences that Kinshi had to offer. And while her opinions may not have always been popular, they were always honest and backed by her extensive knowledge of food and flavor. As for the Beak Things, Ice continued to avoid them whenever possible, preferring to stick to safer, more predictable food sources. However, she couldn't help but feel a sense of satisfaction when she encountered one of the creatures, knowing that she had not only bested them in battle, but also in the culinary realm. Ice is still not even healed. He's almost healed. Do a scathing food review of burnt skin fruit as Ice. Making fun of the food in sarcastic and okay, with sarcasm and dry wit. I'm gonna say uppity. Uppity sarcasm and dry wit. Sure, here's a scathing food review of burnt skin fruit as if Ice were a snobby food critic. Burnt skin fruit. The latest culinary trend sweeping through Kinshi. Or should I say, the latest culinary mistake? This overhyped fruit is the epitome of a food fad gone wrong. Its acrid, bitter taste is akin to licking a rusty nail, and the sensation of eating it is akin to having one's taste buds assaulted with a barrage of unpleasant flavors. And let's not forget the smell. A putrid mix of burnt rubber and rotting garbage that lingers in one's nostrils long after the fruit has been consumed. It's no wonder that burnt skin fruit is often used as a torture device in some of Kinshi's less savory circles. But of course, some will argue that burnt skin fruit is an acquired taste, that only those with refined palates can appreciate its subtle nuances. To those individuals, I say nonsense. There is no nuance to be found here, only an overwhelming sense of disappointment and regret. In short, I cannot in good conscience recommend burnt skin fruit to anyone. Its taste is repugnant, its smell is nauseating, and its overall culinary experience is nothing short of disaster. Stick to the tried and true foods of Kinshi. You'll thank me later. End of review. Describe how burnt skin fruit is prepared for the review. Okay, went into a lot of detail. As I was presented with the burnt skin fruit, I couldn't help but feel a sense of trepidation. The fruit was small and unassuming, its skin charred and blackened from the heat of the flames. I took a small knife and gingerly sliced into the fruit, revealing a pale, pulpy interior. The scent that wafted up from the fruit was pungent and unpleasant, causing me to wrinkle my nose in disgust. As I lifted a piece of fruit to my mouth, I couldn't help but notice the acrid taste that permeated my tongue. The outer layer of the fruit had been burned to a crisp, leaving only the faintest hint of sweetness in the center. Despite my initial misgivings, I continued to sample the fruit, searching for any redeeming qualities. Alas, there were none to be found. The burnt skin fruit remained an unpleasant and unappetizing culinary experience from start to finish. Well, there you go. Okay, well, chat. Ding, ding, ding. They're awake. And we just teleported downstairs somehow. Well, Jiffles is learning a thing or two about melee defense and toughness. Ice is almost 20 melee defense. 30 toughness is really going to help you. Bing, bing, bing. Hero bosses? You guys remember us? No? You remember me? No? Remember how you, made me and my now deceased friend a slave of the United Cities? Yeah, you did that. How dare you? So, I'd really love to get some lockpicking training, but I also don't want to enslave myself to do so. Because one of the things I do like to do in Kinshi is loot. And thieve. But how am I supposed to do that when I'm being watched? If I lock myself in a cage for training, then they'll just assume that I am willingly enslaving myself, which is not quite what I want to do. But it is also the best way to learn how to pick a lock, isn't it? What do the health bar colors mean? Blue means robotic body parts. Green is flesh and blood. All right, chat. I'm tired. I said today was going to be kind of a short stream, and we're already about 30 minutes over the original intention of 5 hours, but I'm sad that Astodon died, but I'm happy that it seems like at least Jiffles and Ice are doing their best. We still have some learning to do. He does have 11 lockpicking. That could be a good replacement. Astodon, oh Astodon. But yeah, I'm just a little tired. And I also have no idea where to go and what to do next, and it's just going to be kind of aimless wandering, which is a lot easier to do when you're energetic and have things you want to talk about, like, oh my god, look at these bugs. Let's go fight them. What could go wrong, right? Okay, never mind. They're dead. But, they should have meat. And claws. Don't mind me, just gonna take some food because... Oh, they didn't actually take all the food. We have some raw meat, which we can cook at the campfire, so... That's useful, at least. Astodon carry Jiffles. You got it backwards. Astodon carried Jiffles until Jiffles could walk on his own, and then he died. Very tragic. Yes, we had a funeral and an epitaph. Well, we've got our story generator. We did tell a story. Unfortunately, it was one of heartbreak. See, like, that's the thing. I don't mind keeping permanent ramifications of things that happen in the game, provided that it wasn't born out of jank / a bug / me not paying attention to the screen. I was paying attention to the screen. What happened was, I should have steered further clear of the Beak Thing territory, and I think I accidentally clipped the northwestern edge of their territory, and then I ran into them, and then the rest is history. So, I could have been more patient and avoided it, but because of my own mistake, we were caught by Beak Things and subsequently died. So, that's canon as far as I'm concerned. I don't know why Cox is doing the internet thing right now. But anyway, I think tomorrow is going to be just like an office day for me to set up final cart allocation of new computer parts and hopefully pull the trigger. I hope that next time we talk to you, new PC will be on the way, and then I can start the building process. That's the plan. So we'll see. So I should see you again either Saturday or Sunday. So there'll be one of those days we'll have at least one weekend stream. Should be fun. And then hopefully shortly thereafter we'll also have a new camera and maybe some Legos. You can have Midas Cam. Hopefully some Microsoft Flight Sim at some point after that, you know, just get some good things going. I'm very excited for all that, and I think it's going to re-energize me a little bit for some of these games that I've been putting off wanting to play until after I can stream it at 1080p. 4090? Hell yeah. That's the plan. They did kind of spawn on top of you, though. Yeah, but that's just Kenshi. I knew better than to ride that close to the corner. Anyway, I should see you this weekend. Like I said, just check back the exclamation stream command for like Saturday, Sunday. It's not going to be Kenshi. We did that like 3 times this week, so I'd like to do something else and try to find something, either variety or just something that looks fun. Whatever scratches a particular itch. And we'll see how it goes. Raft? I do want to play some more Raft. So, Raft has been fun. I don't know if we're going to beat it, because it's actually a really long game. Like, I think we're just like halfway through. It's a big game. But building the raft is fun. And the resource grind is fun. But thanks everybody for watching. I hope you enjoyed the tales. I think that was some quality Kenji. And we actually did start fighting some things. Maybe they were fighting us more than we were fighting them and kicking our ass. But such is Kenji. And playing Raft and enjoying. It's a great game. Really good. Highly recommended. Anyways, see you guys soon. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging out. And I hope you had fun. As we wind down the Thursday. I'll try to be earlier than I was today also on the weekend. Okay? But tomorrow off. Have a good one. Thanks for streaming, dude. Hey, thanks, Nomac. Hope everything's been going well for you, stream and fam. Good night, Bora D, Robo Mystic, Inconvenience, Dorito, Oko, Miss Liste, Habitual Oaf, Chillin' Sicilian, Swaganini, Mr. Brown, Streetwater, and more. All right? People, bye. Midas is waking up. He's like, food time? I'm sorry, is it food time? And then maybe I'll build some Lego this weekend just for fun. That one's not getting open yet. Rivendell's going to stay in box for a little bit. I'm just going to appreciate it in all of its 6,000 piece glory, but I do want to build the little ship. Ship in a bottle, maybe. Would be a fun offline weekend adventure. He's wiggling. He's awake. He's hungry. All right, guys. Good night. Thanks for coming, and I'll see you for the next one. Have a good rest of your evening. See you on the weekend. Bye-bye.